Okay. Hello. Oh, let me get some music pumping. I say pumping like I actually have cool music, but um and there we go. There we go. Got the playtests music. All right. Let me let everybody know that I'm live. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Hello, everybody. Let me get everything posted so people know that I'm live. Okay. Okay. How is everybody today? Oh, yo. Hello, multi-star chick. Thanks for the subscription, Yo-Yo Potato. And the resubscription for 5 months on Twitch. Come on. All right. Why is Facebook freezing when I'm trying to post? Alrighty. Okay, come on. Alrighty. There we go. Facebook was being weird. Okay. Let me go to... Would help if I boot up my model now, wouldn't I? All right, I posted all the places that I wanted to post. Hello, Okusen. I know, I'll be off mute in a second. Okay. All right. There we go. Let me get all my notes open. You have the stream open to moderate? All right, thank you. Okay. Okay, got my notes up. Okay. Okay. Let me get a bottle of water and I will do intro and we will get started, okay? Okay. Okay, got my water. Yeah, let me open the blinds a little so I have some light in here. That's the thing about streaming during the day. I can open the blinds and have some light. Okay. Okay. All right. Is my model going to open? There's my model. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. My friends are currently muted right now, so that's why you can't hear them. Let me get over here. Okay. So, before we get started, I want to go over something really quick. So, bear with me a moment. I want to have a slight disclaimer. This game is a home game, and it is going to be featuring art and imagery from some copyrighted IPs, which I know is kind of a taboo subject. I would ask that no one report me and that people don't sue me because I have no money. Literally, I just got my disability claim just got denied, so I have literally no money. But I do want to just very quickly show, before we get started, the kind of credits of the different arts and images that you're going to see over the course of the stream. Or you may not see all of them, but I just wanted to go over all of them. So I will at some point have, I gotta have the link to, I'm such a mess. I need to have the link to My Wife is the MC's Ko-fi in the description of the video. That would make sense, wouldn't it? That would make sense. Give me 1 second to fix that. Okay. Okay. All right. No, controls a copy. Bye. Okay, here we go. There we go. Just updated the description with the link to the place and okay, and then I'm going to put the art credits in the description as well. Copy link. Okay. Okay, there we go. Cool. Awesome. All right. Got that fixed. You didn't miss anything, Yo-Yo Potato. I just realized that I'd forgotten to put the link to the person who developed the homebrew in my description on YouTube. So I had to put that there. Had to slap that there. And I think I got all that situated. Okay. Okay, got all of that stuff situated. All right, and let me... Here we go. So, these IPs are owned by the individual copyright holders. Please don't sue me, just trying to have fun. Zoids by Takara Tomy. Gundam owned by Bandai Namco. Honkai Star Rail owned by Hoyoverse. Dungeons & Dragons owned by Hasbro. A lot of stuff from Dungeons & Dragons. Escaflowne owned by Sunrise Studio. You're not going to see a lot of that in tonight's thing, but I just want to say there's a possibility. Some stuff from Power Rangers, which is owned by Hasbro. Super Sentai is owned by Toei and Bandai. I don't think I used any of that stuff for tonight. And you will see some stuff from Full Metal Panic. One Thing, The Savage, which is written by Shoji Gato and produced by Gonzo, Kyoto Animation, X-Spec Incorporated. You'll see this in passing. I don't think you'll feature the... we're not featuring that character tonight, but Breakblade is written by Yonosuke Yoshinaga and produced by Production IG Expect. And then I have my credits for the maps. Swamp Map 1 and 2 by Dice Grimorium. Steampunk Laboratory, Swordbreak Map, Crocodile Death Roll. Oh, I did feature some ideas from that I got from other homebrews, from some Ogre and Crocodile stuff, and a Forest Path map. So, I just wanted to go over that real quick. Of just, please don't sue me. These are the things that we are using for that. Okay. Alrighty, so let me get situated and get over to the other players who have been waiting patiently for these last 20 minutes as I have been an absolute mess. Now, one thing, there's not going to be chat displayed on screen. There is not going to be any notifications. There's not going to be any sound alerts. Just so we can focus on the game. I do have the music playing in the background. The players can't hear the music, but this is just my regular lo-fi playlist just playing in the background that I can hear and you, the viewers, can hear. But that is going to be it. So, give me a second to head over here. Let me unmute my players. Hello. I'm about to put you all on stream. New headset and who dis? Okay. Alrighty, so welcome in. I think I've got everybody's icons on the screen.
I don't know. I'm not watching. Let me see.
Oh, I just realized my text to speech is going over Saf.
No, keep it there.
Keep it there? Okay.
How dare you?
Well, the text to speech is only on my speech because trying to get it to do text to speech for, sorry, not text to speech, speech to text. Trying to get it to do that for all of you would just be like a chaotic jumble of a mess, even more so than normal.
Oh, yeah, no. That, the YouTube VOD closed captioning can deal with that later. The auto-generated one.
Exactly. All right. So, these are the wonderful guest stars for today's adventure. Let's go down the line, and each one of you can introduce yourselves, and then we will get into today's adventure.
Okay.
So, who wants to go first?
I guess I can. Hi, I'm Saf, Sophia Skystar. It's literally just my Final Fantasy 14 name. Safi for short. Hello.
Hello. Welcome in. We value having you. I've been friends with Saf for quite a long time. So it is great to finally do a project together with them like this. Also, pronouns.
Pronouns? I don't care.
Okay.
He, him, she, her, they, them.
Amorphous blob.
Pretty much.
I do actually know of an ooze tuber.
As I was saying before you brought us on, if I'm just responding as me, Silva, which is my other online name, then it's obviously he, him, as you can tell by my voice. Well, I guess not obvious anymore, but if I'm actually playing in-game as Saf and getting into it and then kind of in character, she, her, because Saf is female, that's why it's interchangeable for me. I don't care. It's not gonna, nothing is gonna offend or upset me if you get them wrong, so.
Okay, all right. Moving down the line, next, Hattie?
Yeah! Hello everyone, I'm Hattie Drago, Dream Eater Dragon of Knowledge from the Wealth of Knowledge Library. I eat knowledge out of your dreams. I read a lot of books. I actually collected a bunch of books recently from circumstances I won't get into. And there's a hurricane on its way. I'm here in a concrete box.
Makes it sound like you're in prison or something.
It's much nicer than prison. At least I have coffee and food.
That's fair.
I should make a belushi.
A what?
A belushi. It's a type of coffee that was invented by someone in prison that they. Sorry, I had this cookbook that's about prison ramen. It's mostly ramen recipes that you can make in prison using like pork rind bags, and make burritos and blah. But the coffee is super sugary. You put in a Milky Way bar, like a mini Milky Way bar. The like non-dairy like powder creamer, some sugar. You just make it as sugary as possible. Because if someone is on the verge of ODing, it can bring them back from the brink.
Oh.
And it's called the Belushi because there was a comedian named John
Belushi.
Yeah, he died of overdose. So
I did not know sugar helped in that kind of situation.
yeah,
Oh.
the caffeine a bit as well, I would assume. But yeah, it's very good. I tried it. Instant coffee is the standard, but you don't have to do that. It's only instant coffee because it's prison. That was your knowledge of the day.
Hey, always welcome new knowledge. Always welcome new knowledge.
Num num num. Good knowledge.
Yes, good knowledge. Okay. And next is our wonderful Jalen.
Hello. I'm Jalen. He, they, whichever one comes naturally. I'm a little guy, known Orian for a couple of years now. Been playing in one of his campaigns since I stumbled upon one of his streams. I'm very excited to play. I'm happy to be here with y'all.
Yippee! Alrighty. Where is? I'm trying to get my notes situated because I am an absolute mess. And
We know, but we love you anyway.
there we go. Oh, I already had it open. I just hadn't scrolled all the way down.
Happens to the best of us. But also, who am I to judge? I had an entire stream where I was muted and they could only hear my collab mates at the time. The entire stream.
Oh no! Oh no!
We were playing Terraria too. There was no one in the chat really, and I didn't realize until the very end because it was very funny.
Oh goodness.
Always check your mic settings.
Yeah, I just checked OBS again, make sure my mic is working. Multi-star chick, I see you in the YouTube. Can you hear everybody?
So they replied about my my coffee factoid.
Yeah, so they probably can hear you. Okay. All right, they did reply to the coffee factoid. Okay. Yes. All right. Good. All right. So let's get this adventure rolling. This story takes place in the world of Sage, a godless world, quite literally. 1,000 years before the start of our story, all of the mages, the wizards, the warlocks, the sorcerers, and even the bards banded together in an effort to leave society because they were tired of being used in all of the wars and destruction and everything that was happening. They were tired of being tools of the rich and powerful, and they claimed they just wanted to be left alone. They created flying cities for themselves, driven by magical might, that they launched into the air to fly away to separate themselves from society. As they were ascending, the goddess Arya, the goddess of the sky, confronted them for entering her domain without so much as offering a single offering in her name. And when she went to admonish them, they revealed that they had, in secret, developed anti-divinity weapons that they used to defeat and capture Arya and put her into a small device that they were able to use to siphon off her magical power as an infinite power source. And they used her power to lift their cities higher and higher. All of the gods, seeing this, were on high alert. They called together all of their allies from across the realms in a great epic battle to try to free Arya and to destroy these mages. But one by one, the gods were defeated by the anti-divinity weapons and captured. When the god of magic was captured, the magic of the world faded. And all of those people that they called from across the realms were now stranded without the magic to allow them to go home. And magic faded from this world. And in the absence of magic, as the flying cities kept ascending into the land of the gods, space, the stars, and becoming these flying space cities, the world below had to move on. Some of the gods' lesser servants had fled and taken one last bit of hope, the flame of knowledge that they brought to humans, not just to humans, but to mortals, to see if any could unlock its potential and be able to awaken magic once more. No one could perceive it without being driven insane. Over time, the flame of knowledge was forgotten and abandoned, and the mages in the sky and their magic became nothing but ancient legend learned in school. But then, a researcher, Hecate, had taken the advanced technology of her time, because technology had moved forward, science had advanced, and had the idea of, what if I took an advanced advanced particle microscope and studied the flame of knowledge. And when she did, she discovered the echo of the god's power, the god particle concentrated in the flame of knowledge. This god particle was left behind in everything the gods created and was the key to their power. She couldn't interact with it directly, but over time was able, mortals were able to develop spellcasting devices, technological wonders that were able to interact with these god particles to be able to mimic magical spells once more. And magic was restored to the world of Sage. Now, this wasn't normal magic as it was in ancient times. It was only magic programs, spell programs. And the different clerical orders and druid circles that have been trying to keep their rituals alive for hundreds of years scrambled to try to see what of their rituals could be translated over into these spell programs. But it is still a process. As far as like what is widely available to people for spell casting, nothing beyond what you would call a 6th level spell, so 7th level and beyond, haven't been at least widely discovered or distributed. If anyone has the resources and the knowledge to perform a 7th level or beyond spell, they are keeping it to themselves and hiding it away. But with this came the generators that use the god particle to generate power, and the mechanized energy compounding harnesses, or the mechs, giant behemoths of metal and magic that amplify the force of things, of whatever the pilot does tenfold. These were used for warfare. These were used for construction. These were used for so many things. But then, in the midst of all of that warfare that was happening at the time, these things, the TOMs, techno-organic monstrosities, mech frames that had been grown with divine flesh, with magical flesh, had been sent down by the flying cities in order to disrupt everything. They caused chaos and destruction. They attacked any large city center, and they were drawn to large populations of people. The TOMs caused great chaos, and all of the wars very quickly stopped as everyone scrambled to defend themselves. Now in 1000 AM, after magic, it's been about 300 years since the TOMs first appeared. There are no official wars on the surface of Sage, but there's a lot of border skirmishes and bandits and people trying to take advantage of the situation, and there's countless numbers of the TOMs wandering around, consuming, destroying, and reproducing these techno-organic monstrosities. And we follow in this little town of Swordbreak a small group of mech pilots that have been called together. The mayor of Swordbreak, Donald Tavy, had put out a job listing on the internet, because that is one thing they also have. There is wireless internet that is maintained and used to connect all of the world of Sage, all of the surface of Sage, through their devices and technology. And Donald Tavy has called together these, put out this job, and these people have responded to it because their shipments and deliveries in and out of town have been getting assaulted by some large enemies, and the presumption, because of the frequency, is that it is some kind of TOM that seemed to have taken up residence nearby, and might have started forming a nest, and has started trying to bring these people together to see what they can do, to do some research. And so, inside we pick up with our adventurers inside Donald's office, Donald Tavy's office, as he is explaining the situation and meeting with them. So let's go down the line, and you can describe what your character looks like sitting in the office reviewing this job. So does one of you want to go first?
I'll go.
Okay.
All right. So, one Google later.
Sorry, I know that was a bit of a long exposition dump.
Nah, it's needed. It's good. All right. Here we go. So sitting casual. Trying to keep it professional, but really. Some things are one ear out the other, but when money is involved, there we go. I'm all ears. My name is Mitloud. She is a Eladrin. She's an elf. Wait, did I make her an elf, or did I make her?
I thought you made Ray an elf.
No, I'm a Varian human. Never mind.
I was about to say, wait a minute. Hold on. We had a whole stream.
Someone else is the Eladrin, right? It's been a hot second.
That's
since
true.
I looked at these character sheets.
That is very true. That is very true.
So her name is Mitt Loud. She's got a short bob cut of blonde hair, red jacket, green shirt. I'm actually just realizing that Cloud just the outfit that I wear as a VTuber.
Existential crisis beginning.
Is that why I chose it? No. Anyways.
You are your character.
I am my character. I'm always my character. That's all it is. But so they're regular old person. Personality-wise, or storyline-wise, why they got to be involved in this situation is they were just searching for scraps to sell, and came across a mech that kind of seemed like a Tom, but not really. And it was from, oh god, what do we call it? We called it
Century Downsize Incorporated.
Yeah, Century Downsize Incorporated. It was an old mech from Century Downsize Incorporated. And it seemed to have its own form of sentience, so Mitt took it to her friend, Ray Bomber. And they've been working on this mech ever since, and the mech is Liger Zero.
Yes.
Because I had to have the Liger Zero.
Yes, you did.
And
yes.
I do have the Jaeger modifications, but we're too low level for anything else. But we'll get more into that later.
Yes.
So they're just a scrappy, kind of survivalist, kind of roguish that accidentally came into being a mech pilot.
Yep. Alrighty. So that is Mitt Loud. She's would Ray be at this meeting too?
You know what? Actually, probably.
Okay.
He's as much as he's like our NPC that, or my NPC that drives the. It's gonna be our NPC, but really my NPC that drives the cargo snail for all my parts. He's just as much as part of the team as anyone. So Ray Bomber's here too. Do you have there's no character sheet for him, but he's NPC stats. Or did you ever make anything for him?
I made a character sheet for the hover cargo and just listed him as its operator, as its one assigned operator.
Got it. So you probably
I know
Eladrin is what. Oh, that was my only request, is that he was an Eladrin. But
yes.
But yeah, Ray Bomber is my mechanic, because I am not a mechanic. Mitt is too stupid for that. Literally, like I have negative intelligence.
Yes.
You don't need to be smart to be an Eldritch Knight.
It's just free shield.
It's just free shields.
This doesn't surprise me somehow.
So yeah, Ray Bomber's kind of the brains of the duo. Where Mitt Loud she's the action of the two.
Yes.
I don't have a distinct appearance for Ray Bomber, but it doesn't matter because Eladrin can change appearance, so I guess that is up to interpretation.
Yes.
What is this? The ending of Witch from Mercury?
Look like what you want. Alright, so that is Mitt Loud and her ally NPC Ray Bomber sitting there in the meeting.
Ray Bomber looks way more professional than Mitt does.
I'd say Ray Bomber is probably like reading the contract of the job.
Yes. I should write down Mitt probably can't read. That would be great.
I don't know. That might be a bit much.
I kid. All right. Move on to the next person.
Okay.
Okay. My character, well, Honestly, if anyone has ever seen Gundam Seed, it's literally Atherin's Zala.
Can you give us a quick description of for those people who haven't seen Atherin?
Sure. 1 second. He's just a standard pretty boy, purplish blue hair, green eyes, stern face, attitude.
Mhm.
I don't lanky, because that describes him easily enough.
Mhm.
And he's just here trying to find someone and figured this would be a good way to get information. So that's why he hopped along.
Okay.
And I'll be piloting the Savior Gundam, not the one from the crappy live-action movie.
Okay.
I'm just putting that out there right now.
Didn't have to call it crappy.
But
No,
why would I lie?
Ryan's gonna lose viewers now. All the fans of the live action.
No. All right. So that's Atherin Zala.
I mean, if I'm being fair, don't forget that Sunrise ignored that movie up until Gundam Build Fighters premiered in 2014.
Mm-hmm.
So, just saying.
Saf is just mad because whenever we did the character building stream, I put the Savior Gundam from the movie on the thumbnail.
Oh yeah.
It was too good of a joke not to make. Alrighty. So that is Atherin. Now for Jalen's character.
Okay. Yeah, they were doing their introductions, and I realized I completely forgot that Derolio has a character sheet himself. I was so focused on the mech.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got enough.
Mm-hmm.
My character's name is Derolio.
Mm-hmm.
He is a centaur. Pronouns he, they, just like mine. He's of the average centaur build. He is kind of frantically typing away at whatever the equivalent of a laptop is setting.
But you could just have a laptop.
Okay.
Like there's internet, there's advanced technology, there's computers. You could have a wrist-mounted computer, or you could just have a laptop that you're just like sitting down in front of you.
I didn't know if we were getting funky with the flavor of it.
We are going full cyberpunk style.
All right.
Cyberpunk with mechs and magic.
Yeah, he's probably got a laptop that's kind of mounted to his torso, because sitting is a thing. For centaurs. And he's doing that with one hand, and the other hand he has some device that is recording the audio of anything that is said in the room. And he's just frantically typing, looking up, looking at everyone in the room, going back, typing. He is a druid of the stars. Background currently isn't too complicated. I talked with Orian before this about history of druid circles, and circle that Derolio came from, they've kind of been delegated to record keeping for some of the smaller villages scattered around. They also perform some of the ritual rites for people that want to go the more natural route for their deceased members of the community. but Derolio is a little too antsy for that, and took the opportunity to go out and do something about the Toms when Circle came into a decent sum of wealth after fending off a Tom attack from one of the villages they were working with.
Mm-hmm.
That is all.
Okay. Alrighty. With these three there, as they're being given the information, the mayor, Donald, says, yes, that is all the details that I have for you at this point in time. We know that our shipments in and out of the city have been getting attacked. It's been a bit unusual, but the cargo has been either stolen or consumed. We believe it's some kind, because of the frequency of the attacks and the fact that we don't really transport a lot of financially valuable things. We think it must be Tom's. But yeah, that is what we have so far. And let me for taking this job, because I know it's very risky, and there's not a whole lot of information to go on. You could talk to other people throughout the town to see if anybody else has any more information, but this is what I've been able to gather so far. The job is going to be paying 20,000 credits for the job. And in order to help, well, this is for each of you. And in order to help you with your preparation, I'm going to be giving you 10,000 credits now to use for buying any supplies that you may need moving forward for this job to accomplish it. And then you will get the other half once you've resolved this and figured out what's attacking and dealt with whatever it is that's attacking our shipments. I will warn you, surrounding this area there are swamps with very deep waters and poison gases that can be very dangerous even inside of your mechs. So I know our part shop here, Mechanical Maiden, sells some. Let me get the thing. What's it called? And I'm trying to. Here we go. Environmental shielding that can be used in order to help with dealing with environmental effects such as poison or radiation or suffocation. So, if you want to pick up one of those, that could be very helpful in dealing with whatever this is. And there's other supplies and things. Whatever it is that you're looking for, we do have some decent supplies in town. And yeah, do you have any questions for me?
What exactly was this caravan ordering?
So the caravan transports, the caravans that come in and out of town are transporting primarily food, and some just generic trade goods, nothing that was like cash crops or anything very expensive like that. It's just some generic survival goods and stuff that would go mainly to like general store kind of stuff. And but it's the biggest thing was food and also metal to use for metal scrap to use for different construction and repair things. But yeah, they've been getting hit recently, and we've had trouble getting stuff in and out of town. We're starting. If this continues, we're going to start running low on supplies. Thankfully, we were a bit stocked up before all this started. But that is what we've got.
Has there been any sign of Toms approaching the village?
No.
Getting closer, that is.
No, and that's unusual because that's part of what's so unusual about this situation. The Toms are normally attracted to large groups of people, so the caravans normally minimize the number of people traveling with them using automated vehicles that are pulled in trains behind, in the caravan being pulled as trailers. That's the word, not trains. Behind other things, and the caravans have been getting hit even though they didn't have very many people, but no Toms have been seen coming near the town. We do have a small town guard, Bumpkins and Boris. They're my nephews, and they both produce relatively simple mass-produced mechs. They're not the most capable, but they do help with defense in the town. But we haven't seen any Toms approaching the town.
Has there been any signs of tracks or any activity that suggests it's Toms in general?
Well, we that's where it's a bit confusing, because if it wasn't for if there was anything valuable that was being transported on a regular basis, like any jewelry or precious metals, like the metals like steel and scrap, it's not like anything precious or worthwhile that some kind of a bandit would be stealing, which is why I personally am assuming that it's that it's the Toms acting in this way, hitting these things, because the Toms consume everything. They consume steel, they consume organic matter, but it's just unusual. We haven't been able to investigate too much. There's usually a mess of some kind of tracks of large objects coming in. As soon as the attack starts happening, the operators of the caravans flee to save themselves. They don't get a very good look at what's happening because they instantly flee, and the whatever it is too preoccupied destroying the trailers and the goods. But also, there's the fact that like the only people we would even send to try and investigate that would be Bumpkin and Boris. But I have not felt comfortable sending them to go into the swamp or see where around these tracks might be leading, if there are any tracks, which is why I hired all of you.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, there some other people, like I tried to collate as much information as I could. But feel free to make use of any of the services in our town if you need to get any supplies or goods. But that's about what I've got. I don't know fully what else I could give you. I just tell you that there is, like I said, the poison gas in the swamps. So be careful with that.
Above table, what was the thing he offered to deal with that?
He said that the part shop has environmental shielding. It's a common magic item. It normally costs 1,000 credits. It requires attunement. While equipped to your mech, the prototype provides protection against environmental effects such as poison, radiation, and suffocation. Now, this only provides protection against ambient environmental resources of these effects. If you get hit with an actual concentrated attack that does poison, radiation, or someone is actively trying to suffocate you, and cut off your air supply of your mech, then the environmental shielding isn't going to be enough to handle that. That is a prototype, which for those of you who don't know, in this game, prototypes are essentially magic items. So that's a common prototype that they keep on hand at the part shop that you could get for dealing with the poison gas. If you don't have that, there's poison. There's continuous regular poison damage you will take for being inside the swamp.
Okay.
And if you happen to fall into any of the deeper water areas, you may have to hold your breath and have trouble with holding your breath to try to get out. And you'll be taking additional poison damage as more of that poison fluid seeps into your mech. A lot of the things in the swamp have adapted in order to protect themselves and to just become used to the poison. So there's that.
What are we thinking for our characters' relationships with each other?
I mean,
First time that we're meeting?
Yeah.
yeah, that's usually how it goes, so.
Aurelio then probably trots over to one of you a bit loud and like kind of rudely kind of shoves the device towards your face. If you could, your name and pertinent information. I am Derolio. It's wonderful to meet you.
Before I can pick up your device, Ray grabs it instead, knowing that I have the potential to break it. I tend to act. Yeah, I'm loud. This is Ray. We're a dynamic duo. He's the brains. And I'm here.
Ray is already filling out the information onto on the device, and Ray just looks up and is like,
What's pertinent?
It means it's important to the current conversation.
Got it. Cool. Yeah, nice to meet you too. How do you ride a mech? How big is your cockpit?
I'm sorry.
The cockpit, or
It's as big as it needs to be, I suppose. It's actually quite interesting. I have the cameras that read my movement and translate that. Also, a lot of it is through eye tracking.
Most of that goes over her head.
Mm-hmm.
But she smiles and is like, cool. It's good to meet you.
Yes, likewise.
Saying this into action, and in my head, Athen is just thinking, well, it's safe to say that Intelligence has always been chasing Mitt, but they've always been faster.
Not the turn to the camera character.
Well, I mean, the Liger's pretty fast. He'd probably catch it.
I don't understand. I've never known intelligence to run unless it was inside of somebody.
Poor Atherin.
Anyhow, he trots over to Catherine and again shoves it way too close to your face. And you.
Athen kind of backs his head away, looking down at the mic, pushing you a little bit back. Athen Zalda. All you need to know is I'm with a group called Faith.
Ooh, mysterious. All right. Wonderful to meet you. I am Derolio.
Nice to meet you.
He doesn't even, he's still standing as close as he was to you, and he's just typing now, silently.
Mm-hmm.
I have an anime character out of game. I have an anime character I need to find that you're reminding me of.
Mm-hmm.
Me or Evan?
You. you with your computer. There's a very specific character.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go find him. And continue though.
Just also as a kind of above table thing, your mechs contain limited amounts of air. So if you go under and you don't have environmental shielding, you have enough air to last your con modifier plus 1 number of minutes for a minimum of 30 seconds. And then after you run out of air, you have your con modifier number of rounds to get to the surface before the pilot passes out due to suffocation, which is a minimum of 1 round. Taking damage will force a concentration check, 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher. Failure means you lose 30 seconds of air.
I found the character.
Oh, what was the character?
His name is Sorry, this is all out of game. Kazuyoshi Usui. He's from a shonen anime called Sket Dance.
Mm-hmm.
He's voiced by Sugita, but literally exactly like he wears a laptop around his neck constantly. I'll type it. Couldn't help but think of it. Anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, you all are given 10,000 credits, and also for the players, for anyone watching, in this system, gold and silver and everything is replaced with credits on a rate of 100 credits equals 1 gold piece. So, 10,000 credits is 100 gold. Essentially. And you've been given that, and you've been kind of set free into the town to do whatever preparation you want. I don't know if any of you read on the lore document all of the places and the people in the town, but I will go over them very quickly. You have the mayor, who is Donald Tavy, who's in the mayor's office. Town guards, Bumpkus and Boris. You have the bar, the Voiceless Brain Bar. The part shop, the Mechanical Maiden. The repair shop, Harold's Repairs. And the inn, the Electric Sheep Inn. There are other small businesses and things throughout the town, but it is a relatively small town. So, what would you all like to do first? The day is yours.
I
It's
think it would be
probably good.
best if we all go get that part to keep us from drowning. The environmental hazard protection thing.
Mhm.
Sounds good to me. Follows.
Ray's like, yes, that would definitely help. Your machines don't hold very much air, especially Jaeger.
After just kind of looks at me like, okay, I understand the dynamic here.
Well, yes. He is the brain. He is the brawn.
And if you look closely at my arms, you'll see there's not much muscle.
So you head over to the part shop, the Mechanical Maiden. You meet a woman named who introduced herself as Gina Steele. She has a mechanical arm, and when she sees you come over, she's like, you must be those people that Donald hired. Welcome to town. Welcome to Swordbreak. What can I get for you? We have a wide variety of things and equipment. I also do take trades. And sometimes I even offer discounts.
It's wonderful to meet you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, if you could send a list of your inventory and potential discounts to this address.
She's like, sure thing. And she has a list of normally like common magic items kind of things. Let me see. Can I find a good list of common magic items? There we go. Rarity. Common. Cool. Okay, so she has a list of some very simple common and uncommon magic items. Is there any specific type of magic item you're looking for specifically?
No, that was more so just the rodeo being.
Okay. So she has some common and uncommon magic prototypes, as well as a variety of parts and weapons. Pretty much any kind of standard weapon that you can imagine, even the different damage types she has in stock. And as far as discounts, she's willing to give a 50% discount to people that she is confident are serious about helping the town, because she does very much care about this town, and she is willing to rent out prototypes at 25% their cost. So you would be paying 25% of the cost of the prototype, but that's just a rental, and that's how much you would pay every month. And you either return it to her, or she just keeps charging your account for 4 months till you've paid it off. So you could just get something and use it one time, and then you don't need it anymore. But you only paid 25% of its cost.
Still taking some time for me to wrap my head around future D&D.
Mm.
The idea of her just charging my account.
Yeah. Everything's done in credits. All See, there are essentially two types of like currency, so to speak. There's credits, the digital currency, and then there's like scrap, which is physical materials that are like raw materials that are traded in place of credits, or used for repairs, used for any number of things. So if you're buying, if you're going to rent, you have to like link an active account.
Mhm.
So as a reminder, common items cost 1,000 credits. Uncommon items cost 25,000. Some of them you might be able to negotiate a lower price, even lower than the whatchamacallit, but yeah, so the uncommon items would be, what's 25,000 divided by 4? Oh, what's my math?
12, 5.
6,250. So you could rent an uncommon magic item for 6,000 credits. 6,250 credits. If there were any uncommon uncommon prototypes that you wanted to rent.
Interesting.
Well, I'll at least spend 1,000 for the environmental thing.
Yes. 1,000 if you want to buy it outright, or you could rent it for 250.
Okay, I will. Buy it.
I think I'll buy it outright.
Okay.
Seems like the better option.
Because we got prepaid for this, right?
You got half of the money. You got 10,000 credits.
In total, split amongst all of
No,
us?
each of you got 10,000.
Oh, sick.
Each of you, because each of you, for the total payment is 20,000 each of you. But you got half of that up front, and you'll get the other half if you deliver results.
This is how much anyways. Yeah, I'll just buy that outright.
Okay.
As well, or
Okay. Alrighty. If you want to, the magic item, the environmental shielding, is listed on my version of the Getting the Robot document that I did where I edited some stuff onto that for the group. I don't know if you all still have that link at the very bottom. Chapter, I called it chapter 4.75, the prototypes.
let me see. 4 point. That is not this version. I'll have to. It's in our chat.
Yes.
Very likely. I'll just have to find it.
Okay. Yes, if you want to copy and paste that. Basically, it protects you from environmental threats. But anything that is concentrated, like a poison attack, will overwhelm the shielding and you will still take damage from that. As a reminder, poison damage doesn't damage the mech, but it does damage the pilot. But it doesn't do the multiplied by 10 thing that mechs normally do when they damage pilots. It's just normal straight damage. So that could be quite brutal if you're dealing with if you are dealing with the poison.
So basically, what you're saying is our cockpits aren't airtight.
Well, the poison will overwhelm the seals. If it's your cockpits have to, your mechs take in air from the outside. And you have a limited supply of air. Like theoretically, right? You could like seal your mech and then only breathe the air you have in your air storage, but that's just like holding your breath underwater. You can only do it based on your con modifier, and that's only going to last a few minutes.
Yeah.
You're going to need to take in new air eventually. And if the air is poison around you, there's going to be poison air coming in.
Actually, that opens up so many questions in the actual Gundam universe.
Yeah, how do they have so much air in their mechs?
That's a good point. Like, I never had any illusions about that with Zoid mechs because, like Liger Zero, you just like it just pops open.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
and
like you hold
that
it
and
upside down and it might open.
Yeah.
yeah, and that, and I can't think of a single. Well, I can't think of a moment where they have gone to space in Zoids, but it was also for like a matter of minutes.
And if you remember, they
Yeah.
were in Zoid's Chaotic Century. We just saw this episode when we were watching Saf. They were wearing spacesuits.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Whenever in Chaotic Century, when the Storm Sorters launched into space to attack the Hammer Kaiser, the pilots were wearing spacesuits with their own oxygen supplies. So
That's good.
yes.
Hmm.
Okay.
Wait, did I say that?
So you've all got that, and if there's any other equipment or things that you want to pick up, whether it be adventuring gear, or supplies like nano repair or anything like that, this would be the person. And when you're talking to Gina, she says, I'm really hoping you all deal with this problem. Stuff's been getting pretty tight around here. My wife keeps talking about wanting to hold on, Dad. I heard the noise. Oh. Buying interface goggles and some e-packs. Okay. Cool. Mark it down on your inventory. Mark it down on your inventory. So she says that her wife, Lisa, who's the bartender over at the Voiceless Brain Bar, keeps talking about wanting to leave town and how things are getting rough, things are getting dangerous. It keeps wanting to talk about moving to Raynorth. It's one of the last big cities. After the Toms started attacking, people started fleeing the cities and moving back out into the small villages and towns, except for the towns that were able to really heavily fortify themselves and defend themselves against the Tom attacks. And Raynorth is north of here, and it is one of the largest cities, and some people even call it the last bastion of civilization. And she says that her wife Lisa just keeps bugging her about wanting to get out of here and move to Raynorth. So she's really hoping that you can deal with this, so that way she doesn't have to leave, because she kind of likes living out here in the middle of nowhere and not having to deal with so many people. She's content living out here in the quiet. She's been to the city before, and she just doesn't like it.
But we'll certainly do our best. And our best is pretty good.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So,
Eager now that I for the out of game for the viewers, I have we all have multiple character sheets, right? One for the character, one for the mech. I have 2 mechs character sheets, and I will have more in the future. It's a very fun challenge.
Okay. where would you like to go next?
Well, it would be prudent to take these to get installed in our mechs.
Mm-hmm.
Ray just takes the one that I bought and leaves immediately.
Yeah, just because you have
Because he's the one that does that.
Yeah, the hover cargo has a mobile hangar and repair equipment, and whatchamacallit, Ray is trained in the mechanical skill and doing repairs and stuff. So Ray leaves in order to go start installing it onto the Liger. And if you want to get yours installed, you could go to the repair shop, Harold's Repairs. And you could talk to him, see if he has any useful information.
I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Before Ray walks out, I ask where this hover cargo is, because there's going to be a need for us to, stay together going forward.
Ray tells you the hover cargo is parked just outside of town. It's
in which direction?
He points down the main street, and
over the tree line, you see a snail shaped.
Yeah, let me drag it out. Oh, it's not that big compared to the buildings, but yeah, you just see a.
Okay, where's my mech gonna be parked?
Where do you want to park it?
You know what? I'll be obtuse about it.
Where do you want to be?
I think I can just put it here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I can. Okay, just drag and drop.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be like I said, I'll be obtuse about it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And my mech would be in that at the moment, so
Okay.
no need for that to be on the map.
All right. And where would Durolio have parked his mech?
Good question. Probably just near Athens.
Okay, up of the northern side.
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot what your mech looked like for a second, then I saw it again.
Gotta see this. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Was it the Zebra Gundam?
Yeah, from
G Gundam.
G.
Yes.
Um,
Yes.
Took me too long. It took me an embarrassing amount of time.
Yeah, I think it came out pretty well. It looks very different.
I mean, it's not the Savior Gundam from the movie.
I-
It's the superior model.
I was talking about Durolio's mech, the Zebra Gundam recolor.
I thought I heard Savior Gundam, so I kind of drifted out of focus for a minute.
It's okay. Okay, so you go and get your mechs and bring them into the hangar, which is on the outskirts of town. You bring it to the repair, and when you go to Harold's Repairs to get your stuff installed, you meet Greg.
Not Greg.
His name is Greg Jones. When you come in, he says, "Well, you must be from out of town."
Very true. We're here to get some parts fitted onto X.
Oh, certainly. I can take care of that just fine. He says, I won't even charge for it. He goes and he gets to work installing those. It requires attunement, so I'm going to say it takes like an hour to get the stuff installed.
Okay.
So it's like you're taking a short rest, essentially. And you could theoretically, install it yourselves, but for thematic narrative purposes, it is cool that you're going to a shop to get it all fitted properly. So you get that stuff fitted. And while he's working on that and getting your mechs fitted with your environmental shielding, is there anyone you would like to talk to in town? What would you like to do?
Neat.
You say
Mitt's gonna go to the tavern.
To the bar? Okay. All right, so you get to the Voiceless Brain Bar. You are greeted by the waiter, Ricky Tavi. He is the son of the both the innkeeper and the mayor. His mom's the innkeeper, his dad's the mayor. And he is the waiter at the bar. He says, hello there. Well,
Hello.
welcome to the Voiceless Brain Bar. We have
That's a cool name.
yeah. We have a wide variety of food and drinks that could wet your palate and lubricate your whistle. I think I said that wrong.
I have a whistle, but what's your strongest beverage?
Strongest beverage. Oh, well, let me get our bartender. She knows more about all the super strong beverages. I just serve the food. Bartender comes around. Lisa Steele. This is the wife of the part shop owner. And she says, "Oh, we've got a variety of strong drinks. You want something super strong? We have some hyper distilled cocktail of absinthe and Everclear." That is very, very potent.
I'd be dumb enough to get strong alcohol a day before a job.
Ray's not there to supervise you.
Ray is not here to supervise me. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds great. And whatever food
up.
sounds.
Oh, did you all go to the tavern together?
I assumed so, but
You guys might as well, since you're waiting the hour for your other thing.
True, and then bars, tavern as good as any place to try to find information on people. So
yeah.
Athen speaks up when he hears that you're ordering the strongest possible drink. Just asking, are you sure that's a good idea before you pilot your mech?
I'm going to roll a history check just for fun. Okay, I do remember. Damn it. So I look back at one of the first times I piloted the Liger Zero when I was drunk, and I crashed into like a mountain, and Ray was super mad at me. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't drink and drive. That's not a good lesson for the children out there in the audience. Looks at the camera. Anyway.
I mean, in the long run, Athen doesn't care. He's just asking if it's a good idea. He's not going to stop you either way. But
Oh gosh, not the audience
I'm-
cutaway.
That seemed appropriate.
you know that clip that has Justin Timberlake just looking at the camera?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just cut to that.
Just be like, dun dun dun.
But instead, that's a good point. I don't think I could help save the town or nothing if I'm drunk. So I'll get something. Got any soda?
You know what? I have a funnier way of putting it now that I think of it. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But do you think it's a good idea to drink?
The same flashback in my head goes off. I don't remember if I phrased that if it was me saying it out loud. It's not. You guys just got like a out of game memory. It's fine. Anyways, I'll just have a cool cream soda and your specialty.
Certainly. Don't have much special in this podunk little town. This is what the bartender's saying. Like, not much special in this podunk little town, but I'll get you a cream soda. And how would you like your steak?
Ooh, medium rare.
Okay. So I'll get you that and your medium rare steak with some steak fries or mashed potatoes.
Ooh, steak fries.
Okay. All right. Because our special is a steak. If that wasn't obvious.
Oh, steaks are fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, and for you, turns to Athrun.
Steak and fries, please, with milk tea to drink.
Milk tea. All right. And turns to Derolio. And for you?
Yes. Are there cameras? Are we being filmed? People keep looking off. If you are filming this, I would appreciate a copy of the film. I'm trying to archive everything that we're doing here. He's looking around the camera.
Looks up at the sky at the god that perceives this world to wonder if they'll archive this later. They are.
It's
I don't know what you're talking about.
Looks at the camera. I have no idea what you're talking about. That is great.
Okay, out of game for real though. What if people breaking the fourth wall in this universe is just a side effect of everything that's been going on?
Of the gods being captured?
Yeah.
What was it that you said that we can't understand without going insane?
The flame of knowledge.
Maybe we all caught a glimpse of that or something.
Oh my god! What if
about it indirectly?
That's interesting backstory that would exist. What if whoever, I forgot again. What were they? Sentry downsize?
Mhm.
Sentry downsize. What if they had a bit of the flame of knowledge and anyone that pilots their mechs goes slightly insane?
Well, we did say that Sentry Downsize was a Fae company that was exploring taking some of the trying to replicate some of the Fae's historic magic and cultural connections in mech form, which is why the mechs have their own kind of sentience. The Zoids have their own kind of sentience, but so that could be
that could have been one of their experiments. This is literally just off the cuff of like, we don't have to ever explain this fourth wall breaking at all. That's funny. Anyways.
Yes.
No, I love that. I think that's cool.
Yes.
But in terms of food, I'm set.
Okay. So, your food, the bartender takes that back and takes back your order and gets them working on your food. A older man comes over to you, says, "Hi, I'm the bar owner, Tony. I want to make sure you're all okay, you're all being well taken care of. You already talked to the bartender or the waiter?"
Actually, Orion, if I can ask a question out of character for a moment.
Sure, what's up?
With my character's backstory mission, do we intend to settle it within this session before I go, like, all in on it?
I'd originally, this is kind of a peek over the thing. I wanted, by the end of the session, for you to get a clue, but I had not intended for the entire thing to be resolved in one session.
Okay.
Probably for the best, considering the impending storm that is out in the Gulf.
Well, to be fair, I did think this was just going to be a one-shot and we'd continue later, so I wanted to clarify that.
Yeah. I want you to, I do have planned, depending on how things go, for you to get a clue on some stuff related to your backstory. But I did not plan for anyone to, like, completely resolve their character arc in this session.
Okay. Alrighty.
I do intend for this to be a kind of self-contained story in its own right, but to leave openings for stuff to possibly do stuff in the future. If people like it, if we get the views, if people really enjoy the content.
Alright, well, with that in mind, I will... Man, I'm trying to think of how to go about asking if they know about this guy named Kira. That's good. I've been looking for someone. Have you seen a man? And I described Kira to him.
When you describe Kira, he's like, the bar owner says, I haven't seen anyone meeting that description, but I can, let me go ask my bartender, because she talks to more people than I do, and see if she knows anything. Now, above table, do you remember the whole thing with Kira with you?
Not 100%, but I think it was he stole something and I was sent to find it. Similar to the plotline in Seed.
Kind of. So I okay, we can do that. That was not what I had originally planned, but we can do that.
I mean, it works. But I said I don't know because it's been a few weeks.
It has been a few weeks. Originally, we were going to do that. He was one of the he was a god that escaped.
But still, I mean, that could still be.
It could be both.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it could be both. It's just Athen was never told.
Right. Athen was never told that he was a god. Athen was just told he's looking for a person.
Exactly.
Okay.
Which was more or less similar to the part with
with Seed.
With him getting the freedom. So
right.
Freedom.
Yeah. Okay. So. All right. So he just doesn't know. The bar owner goes to talk to Lisa, and a little bit later comes out and says, so I talked to Lisa, And she says that she hasn't seen anyone meeting that description, but we did have a group of travelers come through here a couple weeks ago. They were a small group. We didn't get a really good look at them. So he might have been among that group. After they came through here, they went south when they left here.
I see. Thank you for your information.
Okay. So he said, yeah, no problem. And very shortly, they bring out your food. And you have your food. The waiter, Ricky, goes up to Dorolio and says, do you want anything to drink?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm perfectly fine.
Okay. All right. Well, if any of you change your mind, I'm gonna be washing the next table over. Bye. And he goes. Now, one thing about Ricky, he looks like he's 18 years old, right? So he's not a kid. He's not like a teenager. Well, he's still a teenager, but he's not like a high schooler or anything like that. But he definitely looks like he is not really locked in. He's kind of like a lackadaisical, I'm here kind of person.
Okay. But does it look like he is a teenager with attitude?
I think that's the opposite of what he said.
Yeah. He's a very chill dude.
Doesn't mean you won't have attitude. I mean, I'm chill, but I have attitude.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
That is very true.
All right, so we have this teeny tiny wincy witsy little break. How are we doing, chat? Hello, you all in the void over there. The way that I have my second monitor set up, I can still see both of you. Because if you didn't know, Orion streams on both Twitch and YouTube.
And I hear someone who hops into your stream and Orion stream is here. Nabiru.
Is Nabiru here? Where are they at?
I don't know. Just felt like calling them out. Because I was chatting to them. But I am taking a moment while Orion's AFK to go AFK to check.
Yeah, check the jerky. He makes jerky. It's very good. I had some last time I was back in the hometown area. That will be vaguely mentioned.
Jerky's
it's doing good.
Nice.
I specifically am using Alton Brown's recipe.
Oh, he's got some good recipes, man.
He does.
But
this has
one of my
favorites. Go ahead, sorry.
One of my favorite chefs. No, you go ahead.
Oh. This recipe specifically has soy sauce, red pepper flakes, honey, pepper, and what's the impossible to pronounce sauce?
Wash your sister sauce.
Wait, black pepper?
Yeah.
Okay. And Storm, check Storm. I'll check the Storm. It's still fine. I checked it a bit ago. Right now it's a Cat 5. It's still projected to go down to a Cat 4. Out in the ocean still. golf, whatever. But when it hits landfall, it'll be a 3 by then. At least that's what the projections are saying. It's not going to hit landfall until like 2 a.m. Thursday.
Oh, okay.
But I'm sure we're going to be having a lot of rain before then.
Mm-hmm.
But like, yeah, no, weirdly enough, like the hurricane decided to push its timetable back. It actually, my Airbnb guest I was going to have this weekend canceled because I think her art thing that she was coming for got canceled too. So
Oof.
It is what it is. It's probably for the best anyway.
Yeah.
I was just trying not to interrupt this stream, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to
welcome back.
I had to use the restroom. So
No worries.
all right. So you've been to the repair shop. You've been to the bar. You've gotten your food. And okay. All right. So, when you get your food out, Lisa Steele, the bartender, whenever she comes out with Ricky to bring your food, she kind of just makes conversation a little bit, small talk with you, and she kind of just says, you know, I really don't know what people see in this place. Like, we get attacked by whether it be bandits or toms, it's a problem either way. And there's just nothing to do here. And you remember that the part shop owner, Gina, is Lisa's wife and had told you that Lisa is like anxious to leave this town. So yeah, it just makes a little bit of conversation with you all. And you have some food. It tastes good. It's not like super well seasoned. It's not like Michelin star food, but it's good portion size.
For the record, I can say this because I am this. So it's white seasoning. Got it.
Wait, there's white people in this town?
Granted, Silva's doing a fantastic job on, they were just talking about their jerky, and it sounds very well seasoned. That's an exception.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, Silva, speaking of which, did you need to go check your jerky?
He might not actually be back yet. I kind of forgot.
Right. He went to do that actually. Just
I meant while you were gone.
Oh, I would have paused everything for everybody to get a bathroom break. But
nah, it's all good.
Is all good? Okay.
I think we're good. Unless Jalen, if you're needing a stand up.
I'm all good.
Oh my god, I knew it! I knew that's who you're. Why are you here?
What?
I know who multi-star chick is now.
Uh-oh. Is that good or bad?
I knew when you made that Sandman comment. I was like, that's so out of left field. It's Tiffany.
Oh.
Which is her character's name, not her real name.
Don't say real names. Don't dox people.
No. Tiffany from one of the D&D groups that Silva and I are in.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But anyways.
Anyway.
You know, if we had Tiffany here, we could probably have her make the tracks to learn more about the Toms.
Having a ranger is not a bad thing, considering how I buffed the ranger for my changes to the Get in the Robot system, with like rangers being able to find lots of mech scraps.
Oh, right.
Well, Tiffany's more of a
Good
rogue,
point.
right?
She thinks she's more of a rogue, but
That's crazy.
Anyway, speaking of licking, the steak is delicious.
Speaking of licking, that's a sentence. That's a
Is that to imply that she is licking her steak?
No, I'm just picturing Mitt just like leaning down and licking her steak on the plate.
No. So you know how there's like that the nice butter. There's no butter on this. It's not seasoned. She just like lifts the plate to observe it and sticks her tongue out. It's like, yeah,
Royal
medium rare.
chocolate came
I
out.
approve.
all I can think of is Mitt eating her steak like Picard did in that one episode of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking
He's
about.
referencing-
He just stabs the steak,
And
takes it off, tears off half of it in one go, and it's just there like, not enough blood.
Ew, that's
yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's pretty dark.
it's so violent.
And that's in the tame version.
Multi-Star Chicks and Silva is correct. Tiffany is a ranger that plays like a rogue.
Yeah. No, we're not gonna get into the frog. That can be for later. Anyway.
Yeah, we're not going to get into all that stuff. We're not going to get into all the specifics. But, yeah, so you have your food. Did you want to ask any questions of the bartender or the waiter or the owner? I know Atherin asked about Kira and got a little bit of information. What about the other two?
I don't really have any like I don't know, you go first. I don't really have anything.
Yeah, unfortunately, due to IRL stuff, Derolio's goals are pretty vague right now.
We could ask for like information on the mission.
Yeah, I was thinking. Derolio shot over to. A lot of names have been said, and my brain is very smooth. Who is the owner?
The owner is Tony. The owner is Tony, the younger brother of Greg, who owns the repair shop.
Okay, that latter part will not remain in my brain for long.
Everybody's connected to
that's-
somebody. It's a small town.
Sure.
Everybody's connected to somebody.
He will trot over to Tony and still typing as always.
Mhm.
Well, I guess now because I bought the interface goggles,
Mhm.
a lot of his interaction with his computer is done with his eyes now,
Mhm.
which I imagine isn't. But his charisma is -8. He's not a friendly person.
You mean 8, not -8. If his charisma was -8, I think he'd be dead.
I mean, it depends in the moment. So the Toms, they're attacking shipments that I imagine would be crucial for your food supply. Case?
Tony says, it's a real frustrating thing. We've been running short on some of our goods. Normally the steak isn't on special. It's normally something we keep for like special occasions. But since we've been running low on the soup and a lot of the other stuff that we normally rely on, we've had to move some of our deep stores into more, to use more and more of our long-term storage stuff. It's not, we're not starving yet, but if things keep going, because this has been happening for a few weeks now, and if this keeps going, yeah, it's gonna get pretty rough.
Have any of the people who were with the caravans come here after escaping?
Yes. Well, yeah, after they escaped, they did come here, and then we'd sent some of the guard to we'd sent Boris and Bumpkin, Bumpkiss and Boris to go help with some of the recovery efforts, but they couldn't go too far because they wanted to stay close to the town in case there were Toms attacking the town. We did send some recovery teams. They did get most of the cargo was just gone. It was really bizarre. So okay, here's the thing. Toms eat flesh, they eat steel, they eat all kinds of stuff. But they're messy. They leave behind bits and pieces, and they leave behind scraps and things that that have fallen off to the side as they're eating everything that they find. The one thing that's weird is there weren't any scraps. There wasn't any mess. It was all the stuff that was gone was just gone. But nothing. There's no jewelry, no precious metals, no art pieces or treasure. Not the kind of stuff that the bandits would normally go for.
The ones who escaped, did they say what they saw when they were attacked or anything like that?
Yeah. What they said, when I talked to some of them, they said they picked up a number of large mech scale threats coming in on their long range sensors and approaching them very quickly. Coming out of most of them said the stuff was coming out of the swamp, and as soon as the first one of the trailers got keeled over, they couldn't see very well because of the poison gas coming out of the swamp. But as soon as one of their trailers keeled over and they could hear metal being torn apart, they instantly just got out and fled.
So basically, to recap for us, nothing is sounding like it's a Tom. It sounds like something else.
Well, normally the kind of normal thing would be either a Tom or a bandit. And right now, there are things disproving both. There's not anything rare that a bandit would be after, and but it's not leaving the mess of a Tom.
I mean, there's a third option.
What is your third option?
A mercenary trying to keep the supplies from getting to the town so that it can be taken over or evacuated. Because if what's the name? Because I cannot fucking remember names right now.
Who?
Is going to leave, the bartender.
Mm-hmm.
Lisa.
What is it, Hattie?
Lisa. Yeah.
If she's going to leave, there are probably other like-minded people, and that like-mindedness is going to continue to grow and grow as this continues to happen. So, what if there's something about the position of this town, something strategic or some kind of ore that's plentiful here that people might not know about, or ruins, just something like that. Because then an outside party, it wouldn't be that far-fetched to hire mercenary groups to attack supply units, or supply chains, caravans, anything like that, to start disturbing the town and getting people to want to move out of there.
Tony's like, that's really interesting. That's a possibility I hadn't really considered. But you're right, there are definitely people who don't want to live here. I presume you were saying this out loud because you were talking to Tony.
Well, more of a thought.
Oh, okay.
With
with the
Galen and Hattie, but
okay. All right, then I will.
I mean, I could I want to posit anything out loud,
Mhm.
because at least in the tavern, because no, we don't really know who's here. We don't know.
Mhm.
If they're if they're in league with, or anything like that. So
Mhm.
it's one of those things that I'll wait until I guess we'll have the hover cargo to go over. So
Okay. Okay. So then we're gonna dial that back, and Tony doesn't give his opinion on your thoughts because you don't pause it with him. So, Mhm.
Other than that, I ask if any of these people are still in town or anything like that. So
the last attempted caravan, the people already headed out. They were taking some scooters and moving, trying to keep a wide berth to stay away from the swamp. That's on the side of the town, and moving individually to try to hope that if there are toms, they don't spot them, and moving in small transports. So they already left from the last.
how long ago did they leave?
Tony leans back, like, Lisa, when did those last people from the caravan leave? Lisa yells back from the bar, like, yesterday afternoon.
Well, that's quite the deficit that we have.
Exactly. Even at top speed, I don't think I could catch up to them.
I probably could.
I immediately
I'd have to switch to my Jaeger model.
with a piece of steak in her mouth.
I mean, so at this point, we would need to finish here, but we still have time on the installation of for our mechs.
The waiter, Ricky, comes over and is like, well, I heard y'all talking, and I have the number for calling one of the people from the last cargo, last failed shipment, if you want to call him. He's kind of, see, not everything got stolen. Some things that he had on his person that were not exactly normal goods did happen to make it here. And I happen to have acquired some of those abnormal goods from him, but I have his number. If it's like for the good of the town, then like I can call him.
I think that's a good idea. It does also bring the idea, does anyone have contact information for the people who are currently out?
When you mean out, what do you mean?
The caravan that left yesterday.
That's what he's saying. He has contact information for.
Oh, I thought he said for the last caravan that got attacked.
Right. So caravan got attacked. People were almost here, so they fled here, took shelter, and then those people left the day before.
I didn't realize it was.
Oh, okay.
So those are who he says, and he was saying one of those people had some abnormal goods on his person that were not in the cargo containers that he was able to arrive and distribute in this town before leaving.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Ricky is high as hell. That's why he's like this.
So,
You know how Snoop Dogg became Snoop Lion?
yeah.
Snoop Liger.
Snoop Liger. But yes, Ricky is saying he has the number of his drug dealer.
Snoop Liger, and
Nice.
that's a wrap.
So
Okay.
Ricky's
Uh-oh.
gonna pull out his phone and he's gonna call. One,
Ghostbusters.
he's like, I'm gonna make a call, and then I'll just hand one of you the phone, or I'll put it on speaker so y'all can talk to him. So he calls and he walks around the corner and then makes the phone call. Then he comes back around. He's like, okay. So this is Bob is this guy's name. And Bob here would be glad to share any information with you. And his voice on the other line says, hello. I heard you had some questions for me.
So you're alive. That's good. That's very good.
Yes. Part of being alive is knowing when to run and when to abandon your cargo.
Did you happen to see whatever it was that attacked you? What did they look like, if so?
Due to the haze of the heavy poison fog, I couldn't see very far, but we picked up things on our long-range radar. Our long-range motion detectors detected things coming very quickly, mech scale things. There was about 4 of them. 2 of them attacked one of the automated trailers that I was pulling and caused the whole thing to keel over. Looked like one of them was bipedal and one of them was quadrupedal. So I think one of them was a Tom, but I mean, if one of them's a Tom, then they're both a Tom, because Toms, you can't control Toms. So,
Yeah, if it's quadruped, it might not actually be a Tom.
okay.
I recently found stuff from Sentry Downsize, and they were working on quadrupedal stuff. I operate one right now.
Okay. That's
I wouldn't be surprised if there were quadruped Toms out there.
but you know that there are a lot of quadruped Toms.
Okay.
But what Mitt is referring to is that there also are quadruped mechs too, regular mechs. So what this person's saying is he saw one was quadruped, one was bipedal, so he presumed they were Toms, and he just got out of there. He booked it.
Okay. I would say that does probably not much more information we can gather until we see something for ourselves.
He sends you. He says he describes an area south of town. And he says, we were coming north from an area south of town with supplies, and this is where we were hit. If you want to investigate that and see if you can find anything yourselves. But he does give you a location.
I look at the others and say, I figure that would be our best bet at this point.
Sounds good to me.
Agreed.
I finished my steak at this point.
And Tony says, kind of walks up and is like, "Thank you, Ricky, for getting them in contact with them. For that, Ricky, I'm giving you a little bonus for helping out the town, because I always like to reward good, hard work." Ricky's like, "Thanks." Looks around nervously, waiting for something terrible to happen. And Tony says, "Since you all seem to be working to help the town, I'm going to say don't worry about paying for your meals. They're on the house." And you hear Lisa, the bartender, just kind of scoff at that and is like, "Helping this little POS place in the middle of nowhere." So you have a location to start with, and you have a location, and you have a direction, and by now I would say your mechs are done being modified and having the environmental shielding installed, so you are ready to move out.
All right.
Alrighty. So, is there anyone else you want to talk to in the town before you head out?
Not me. I'm good to go.
Okay.
Get my.
I'm good. And honestly, like, Mitt probably goes straight for the hover cargo.
Okay.
I go straight to
the repair shop?
Yeah, to get mine and meet at the hover cargo, so.
Yep.
Right behind.
Alright, so you get your stuff and you meet up at the hover cargo. Whenever you get to the hover cargo...
I would have caught Ray up before they got back. At least with as much information as I remembered.
Okay. So I would say you at least remember that you have a location and a direction to go investigate.
Actually, yeah, location for sure, because I'm Outlander. That's about the only information I can retain is stuff about maps and geography and the layout of areas.
Okay.
So that I know.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Alright, so you head out to the hover cargo, and it takes a little while for you to get your mechs out of the repair and meet up at the hover cargo, where you see this very large vehicle. It's a land ship hovering just above the ground with very impressive looking armor and a very durable machine. And Ray sees you and is like, "All right, I think it sounds like from what Mitt was telling me, we're going to be working together. So I think we should load up and get moving." Just pull, and he directs you of where to pull your mechs as he opens the back of the hover cargo so you can load your mechs in the hover cargo.
When we first approach it, Rolio stopped for a moment just to take it in.
Mm-hmm.
And when after, what's his name?
Ray?
Ray.
Yes, thank you. After Ray says that, Rolio approaches him. It's like, "This is a magnificent creature. Is this CDC work?"
Yes, this is an old relic that I found that I've been using as a mobile base. It's a snail type mech that CD Corp was working on. And yeah, they were. It is a one of a kind machine that is quite literally priceless. I've been working for the last little bit to upgrade it so that way it can use more standard parts in order to help with maintenance, and that has just been an entire process.
It sure beats walking.
Mm-hmm. And it is air conditioned in every room on the inside with a full-sized home theater.
Interesting.
There's a decent amount of sleeping space too.
Mm-hmm.
You ever thought about how naturally, probably not a single creature you would sleep inside of unless you were desperate, fighting for warmth or something? Does it think?
It has.
Didn't we watch a home theater movie about that once? Some guy tore up a fuzzy winter creature.
Yes, that was a thing that happened in one of the movies that we watched in the home theater. Resisting the urge to have Ray just look at the camera and be like, wink.
No, it fits because it's also CDC.
Yes. So Ray's like, yes, that did happen. And as for how much it thinks, like all of the CD Corp machines, it has a base level of sentience and awareness of its own. It has a certain level of self-preservation. But it's not gonna do math. I mean, it has computer systems installed in it, but I mean, like, it's not.
Math's overrated anyway.
Yeah. Then again, I can't really judge sentience by wanting to do math.
I've talked to many animals, and you're right. I wouldn't mind if squirrels knew their multiplication tables. Well, Derolio just completely ignores Ray for a moment. Well, thank you, Fred, he says to the hover cargo.
Give me an animal handling check.
Okay.
I would say either animal handling or if you have it, mechanic. Because I think we have mechanical as an optional thing.
Rolio is more of a hacker, and he's not proficient in animal handling. He's that type of druid. But we'll see.
All right.
Yeah.
It doesn't really seem to respond to you. You had to beat a 10.
No.
Of course. I should have casted guidance for
Would you have cast guidance on yourself in order to be like,
No.
I want to speak to this creature?
No.
Okay.
Rolio loves nature and animals, but kind of almost out of obligation.
Okay.
Wouldn't believe the amount of times there's been an acorn shortage reported by the squirrels, and it's just because they don't know how to do math. Oh, that new village that was built a couple of decades ago. Clearly, they've been stealing all of our acorns, killing all of our trees. Idiots.
Absolute goofballs. Absolute goofballs. Alrighty. So, after you all get loaded up, you get on the road down to a swampy area to look at. Hold on, let me check something. Did I upload the right image? Did I put the map in the thing? Okay, let me just 1 second. Because I was just looking at the time. Alright. Okay, so, let me drag to, how do I do this? Activate. Oh, here we go. Oh, I have to, how do I drag? See, I have one of the maps in a folder that I want you to go to, but I'm trying to move the thing to the folder. Because it's like, you normally you drag a thing to
Drag and drop.
Usually you drag this little yellow icon onto the map. Oh, here it is. Move party here. There it is. Did the map change for all of y'all?
It did.
Yes, sir.
All right. And 1 second. And you all, I said, were coming south from the north end. And let me put your hover cargo on the map. So that's where you all are starting up there. Okay, so you've come into this kind of swampy area in order to investigate. There is, do I have an icon that I can just drag out? I don't have, here, I'll just drag this out. So right here, where that picture, where that image is, there is the remains of, there was the remains of the last transport. Looks like there's some turned over transports and trailers. What do you want to do?
I suppose just immediately start looking for tracks.
Okay. Does one of you want to give me some kind of a? I will allow either investigation or survival.
I got survival
Okay.
as an
I'm
option
also
here.
proficient in survival.
You can.
How do I bring up my character sheet again on here?
When you go to your character, you double click on. Let me see, where is yours? Atherin Solid. Yeah, you just double click on them and it opens up the character sheet. On the name, on the book, on the journal page.
Give me a second.
Mm-hmm. You might have to reload the page if you haven't touched anything on there in a while.
There we go.
Viable.
Okay. Yeah.
I did fantastic.
All right. So, as you're investigating, Rolio, you find the remains of some tracks that lead going this way. Can you all see where I'm?
Yeah, the circle.
Yeah, cool. I didn't realize that was in there. I just kind of tried it out. I was like, do they have that in Roll20? They do.
Which way are they coming from?
You see tracks coming to and from there, where like something came from there and then something went back there. You see there's also looks like tracks of something being dragged along the ground, which could be either dragging some of the cargo, or it could be a mech or Tom that was like dragging its belly along the ground as it walked. Or like something that's
accurate.
Mm-hmm.
So these are mech scale tracks.
Yes.
Anything coming or going into the... I assume these are the poison swamps?
Yes.
Anything coming or going from there?
You see... let's see, you got a 23. So, with a 23, you spot... it looks like there are tracks of something coming from this aquatic area here. Something came out of the water, and then it looks like something walked out of the water, and then something else got dragged into the water.
All right. Aurelio approaches the party, furiously typing with hands and eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of activity. It does seem that something came from the swamp, at least that section over there. And it returned to the swamp with something in tow. Can't really say for sure what, but I doubt that it's a mech that's crawling out of that.
Well, either way, certainly need to maybe we started exploring in the mechs and let the hover cargo be in relatively safe distance away
Okay.
while investigating.
All right. So you want to deploy in your mechs?
Me personally, yeah. But
Okay.
what do the others think?
Might be for the best.
I don't care for ambushes.
I think I'll go with default.
Okay.
Liger for now.
All right.
Bring him out here. This is how this is. Oh.
And I think
How does I?
You should be able to just drag it out from the journal page.
Oh, there you go. Maybe.
Yeah, I found the sprites from the Zoids Game Boy Advance game, but like squishing those into a square because they're normally longer just kind of makes them look a little silly. But
Oh, it's very silly. It's okay.
Yes. Is it?
Meow. It works.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We a little squishy.
Yeah, you all are a little squishy. Okay.
Give me a sec trying to get to it. There it is. Ryan, how long would it take to make one of the Savior in flight mode?
I think I could find the image for it really quick. Why? What's up? You wanna be in flight mode?
Yeah, and it should be on the Gundam fandom, so
Hold on. Let me see. I think I grabbed that image. Let me check. Because we're getting like it's 6 o'clock now, so we're kind of chugging along in time. Are you all having fun so far?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
We've had some comedy, some lore gathering.
Yes. Oh, I do have the picture. Okay. Let me 1 second. Give me 1 second to upload stuff. And I will be. Give me 1 second to upload an image, and I will have one of the Savior.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna grab some water.
Okay.
That's all right.
Actually, why don't we take like a 5-minute break so I can upload a couple maps and get things situated, and then I'll go to the intermission.
Oh, yeah.
The intermission screen. People can refill water, use the bathroom, check the news, do whatever you got to do.
Sounds good to me.
All right, everybody. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay.
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 I put the image for the mobile armor mode. Welcome back, everybody. We're back.
Hello.
Put the image for the mobile armor mode in there. Just use your regular Save Your Gundam character sheet, Silva, for like keeping track of HP and stuff. But I put that up there just for the picture.
I figured as much.
Because the thing is, if you had multiple character sheets, then like you would have to transfer your damage from one sheet to the other, and it just gets to be silly. So, all right. So you are deploying. Let's have everybody. Let me add. How do I do this? How do I add initiative? Here we go. Turn order. Okay. So let's have you all roll initiative.
Yippee.
Okay. Where's initiative on this? There it is. Wait, was it on Athen or the Savior sheet?
On Savior.
Oh, it's on. It's the same either way. So
Yeah.
Oh. Interesting.
I'll manually put yours in, Hattie.
Okay, thank you.
Ba, ba, ba,
Hi,
ba.
Kiki. Yes, I know. My cat has awoken.
I don't know how to add mine.
I'll add yours in a second.
Okay, it's been forever since I've used Roll20.
It's fine.
Actually, this is my first proper time using it.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome.
Alrighty.
Yes, Kiki, I know. I know. You have no
Okay.
idea if there's a hurricane. Kiki's my cat, for those that don't know.
Hmm.
He's here now.
How do we
Okay.
get in Kiki's character sheet?
He just winked at me. Like, not even a blink, just a wink.
He wants to play?
Maybe.
Okay. Let me do. Where is initiative? There's initiative. I don't know if you all can see what I just did, but surprise. And
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
yes.
Yes, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
Okay. Alrighty. So now let me do.
Be a way for you to be able to do that in secret. Under-
There probably is. I just didn't want to.
No, that's good though.
Alrighty.
You're professional.
Yes, totally professionals. Okay. So, starting things off is Hattie going first.
Is there? Oh, I can do that too.
Yeah,
Nice.
I think you all can ping.
All right, so my character thing here.
Mm-hmm.
How do I? Hi.
There should be a thing on the left side for measuring.
There is. I'm. No, just have to send her maybe. Eight. Okay. Oh, good. You pre-made the map to be
I tried to.
good. Good. All right. Even as a base lagger, I'm pretty fast, so I'll get over here.
Okay.
Square by the tree. Okay.
You should be able to drag your character.
This.
There you go.
Yep.
Okay.
And I suppose we've already investigated it to know information and stuff.
Yeah. You've investigated it on foot, then you went back and loaded up in your mech.
Mm-hmm.
Which reminds me, yeah, it's okay. So, That's what you've done over there. You can boost. Oh, look at me playing Lancer too much. You can dash.
Oh wait, yeah, I could. I have. Yes. I need to pull that back up. I've been. The times that I've been silent, which actually almost makes sense for my character being an idiot. I've been restudying some of the rules, so I remembered how this stuff worked. But yes, there you are. No, that's not you. After this, no, before this. There is. I could either do. I could do extend boost.
Or also you could dash as a standard action as well to get a little bit.
Oh, that too. That too. Oh my god, look at me thinking about the fancy things before I thinking about the actual how mechanics work in this game. All right.
You know that the tracks were going this way.
That way.
Yeah. $200 there. I'm a scout. 200 right there. Okay.
Right there. All right. No sense wasting EP yet.
Okay.
Because I have plenty.
Alrighty. So you rush ahead and
as I often do.
Yes.
I think I've designed almost every single D&D character within the past year to rush ahead. I've not changed.
That is perfectly valid.
So you see, because you are there, why did it move? I changed something's layer and it removed it from the turn order count. That was weird.
Oh, something real quick, because this has been here and it's been bothering me. You know how on your screen, you've got, where did it go? You have the names of all the people. You don't have the big avatars. How do you do that?
What's up? You mean on the bottom left?
Yeah, the bottom left.
I believe that is
I can tell her where it is.
I think it was like okay.
Yeah, audio and video in the settings at the top right.
Audio and video.
And then the second tab under that one that says video display.
Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you.
Yep. Okay.
That helps me a lot.
Why did I moved something from the GM layer? Oh, I moved it to the map layer, that's why. Look at me moving things to the wrong layer. That's why they disappeared. Okay. There we go. Cool. So you see two machines appear in the bushes here. And they appear to be mechs, not Toms. And it is their turn.
I realize I have I need to relook up what a short range communicator is.
I believe it means you can communicate with anyone within a mile.
Cool.
It's essentially a cell phone that doesn't need a network and doesn't need an internet connection. So they are going to go. They're each going to fire their rifles two-handed. The first one. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Buttons. Okay, rolling the attack with the rifle. No advantage. Does a 13 hit your armor class, Hattie?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, it does not.
All right. And the second one shooting. Nope, that was a nat 1. These bandits are not having a great time.
Can I, as a reaction on my communicator, I found enemies. That's it.
Okay. So
I'm sure they can hear the shooting, though.
Yes. Yes, they do hear the shooting. Next up is Savior Gundam. You're still in your flight mode, so you have the enhanced movement speed.
Yes, which was how much again?
Let me check your character sheet real quick. Movement speed.
400.
Yeah, 400 feet.
Okie dokie, let's do that. And I keep going the wrong things. Why can't I grab my character?
You should own it. You should be able to move it.
There we go. I think it was like, what, right there?
Yeah.
Okay, and what do I see?
I would say now that these enemies are out of hiding, you can see them clearly. You can see 2 enemies hiding in the bushes on the near the right side.
Okay, but probably just probably slightly out of range. Let's see.
You have pretty decent range on your weapons. Or you can only use your blaster, your cannon, since you're flying in your flight mode.
I know. Where does it say the range of this thing? Oops, I did not mean to click that.
600 feet or 200 feet, 2,400 feet. So 600 feet for the regular range, and 2,400 feet for the diffusive range. Now, diffusion range on beam weapons doesn't work like normal range weapons. You don't roll with disadvantage, but it just does half damage because the beam gets less coherent. So it's just
Either way, I'm just out of range for both of them, so I'm good for now.
I mean, they're still within 2,400. It would only do half damage.
I thought you said 624, 200.
Sorry, 600, 2,400.
Oh, okay. Then I will hit the one up here to the north at 700.
Okay, so you're gonna fire that with your diffuse.
Yep. So I rolled. We'll just call that rolled. I'm pretty sure an 8 doesn't hit.
No, it doesn't. And let me see something real quick. You have shoulder. It has shoulder 100. So you would normally need to have 100 movement unspent to fire it.
Which I don't. So
firing without that means that if you don't have that, you just fire with disadvantage. But so at that point, you just don't care about the disadvantage because you missed anyway.
Pretty much.
But yeah, so normally when you fire, there's a number after shoulder, and that's the amount. You can look on your character sheet. If you expand, hit the gear next to the thing in the attack thing, and I put it in the description where it says shoulder 100. And then if you fire, and I believe it's just disadvantage, but if you normally fire it, you would lose that much movement, like as if you'd spent that much movement. Fire the weapon normally. So, okay. So that's what you do there.
Yep.
Alrighty. That is it for the Save Your Gundam. And now, dun, da, 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 something else appears.
Something else.
Yes.
It's a Gundam.
Is it a Gundam or is it a Zoid? I think it's a Zoid.
This is a Tom.
It's a Tom.
Yes. This is
Tommy Boy.
this is a really big Tom.
Wow.
And it is going to burst out of the water. And first it is going to attempt to bite you. Attempt to bite.
Mhm.
Attempt to bite Liger Zero.
Ooh.
Attempts to bite by Gazelle. Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
even-
Goku.
Even if I shield, I can't really prevent that. So, unless
What's up?
my Silvery Barb program, which I have not reworded for making it more sciency rather than magic-y, but I'm going to use Silvery Barbs as a reaction.
Okay, sure. So it's got
It causes you to re-roll the roll, and you have to take that roll.
okay.
And then I choose a different creature I can see within range, which includes myself, and I get advantage on my next attack, ability check, or save.
Okay. All right, so it's gonna re-roll.
Also,
Gets a 12. I don't think
yippee!
that. Aw. It was gonna grab you and drag you into the swamp.
Absolutely not. I want to say thematically, it's like in my head, because the whole reason Lions IRL developed the main is like extra defense. So Silvery Barbs being flavored that way might be interesting.
You
because
flared your
like
mane in order to like deflect its bite.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I gotta make it make sense somehow.
Yeah.
Is that all, Mr. Gator?
Mr. Crocodile.
Gator Tom? Mr. Crocotom?
Crocotom, yes.
Crocotom?
All right. Now is the druid's turn.
Okay. Assuming this is the case, do we multiply spell ranges by 10?
Yes. When you're in your mech, it amplifies everything by 10.
Alright. I'll start by... Is there a way to do the foundry measure and move?
I don't know. Let me see something. No, it doesn't seem like it.
It's okay.
Hold on. You can, if you set it to fade, delay, linger, it sticks around until you click again, so you can see where you stopped at, I guess.
Okay. Fade, delay, linger sounds like some sort of anime.
I fade. Hi, Kiki. Yes.
So I will
I know you.
move 300 feet as my legs,
Okay.
and I will I didn't realize bark skin was concentration. That
Mm.
is obnoxious.
Notoriously concentration spells. I know.
I saw that they changed it in D24. Now it's a bonus action. It's not even concentration.
Mhm.
I think I'll still do that. I'll cast bark skin on myself.
Mhm.
I imagine there's like a surge of energy, and the panels along the armor of the mech flip over onto each other. It condenses a bit, and it's now like wood colored and ridged.
Okay. Nice.
Then I will use a bonus action to go into Starry.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
So yeah, the armor will reinforce itself, and then a constellation will appear with the joints as like star points.
Mm-hmm.
Constellation of the Archer.
Okay, what's that do for you?
It allows me, when I activate it, and as a bonus action on consecutive turns, to attack with radiant damage,
Mm-hmm.
range 600 for D8 plus Wiz.
Okay.
I think it's. Yes, didn't actually see if, assuming. I'm actually going to.
Can you attack
fire
the turn
that
you
at-
activate it?
Yes.
Okay.
As a bonus action on consecutive turns, and when you activate it. I can't. I have the measurement open.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually
Yeah.
going to fire it at this guy over here.
Okay. So make your roll.
Ouch.
Dice are not in everybody's favor today. Armor is able to deflect the attack.
Alright. That's all for me now. Armor class is now 16, and I am starry form.
You are in starry form. Okay. All right. This goes back to Liger Zero's turn.
Alrighty. Contemplating if I want to. I mean, yeah, I should be thematically Liger piloting with this. The things have gotten heated. So I am going to attack
Okay.
with wondering if I'm gonna do both. I mean, one scimitar and one scimitar beam,
Mhm.
one mecha, one beam, as a bonus action for 2-weapon fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Does it matter which is first? Deflect does they get -2 to their attack. Does that stack?
Let me check real quick. Blah, blah, blah. Sure, I'll say it stacks.
Okay.
Because it states
maybe I don't-
deflected until end of turn, right? And if it's next turn?
I believe so. Go find it also again.
One thing, chat, this Get in the Robot adds a lot of weapon properties.
Yeah, it just makes it more interesting.
Yeah. Until the
Oh, it doesn't
end of
even say
your
it.
next turn.
Oh,
So it lasts until the end of your next turn. So, if you have two deflect weapons, you could theoretically deflect something twice, or if you attack twice. But you have a
I have a mecha and a beam.
Right.
I think because I wanted to try both out.
Right, because the beam was like your strike, laser, claw.
Yeah.
And the other one was supposed to be your jaws.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'll do that. I'll attack with the scimitar mecha first.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
At Mr. Gitr.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
Let me get back to the screen.
And
ooh, 24. Okay.
Did I?
So now if you click on the name Scimitar Mecha, it'll roll the damage.
Ah, cool.
And then if you hover over it, it'll say...
Oh, and that was deflect.
Alrighty.
Right, it's 2 to attack.
Alright, so it takes 8 damage.
Alright. Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should have booming blade. That's fine. I'll do it later. No, I should have booming bladed. I'll do it. I'll do it next turn.
Hmm.
Or in 2 turns.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. You'll see why. Laser claw.
Okay.
Which I think I'll end up renaming these. 20.
Mm-hmm. That hits. It's got a 12 armor class.
Stop it. Stop. Cat's biting me. 8 radiant. And I lose
you don't
4.
You don't lose EP, just you have to have that much EP to use it.
Oh. Did we all unanimously?
Yeah, that changes my perspective on some things.
Me too.
So you can...
Wait, that's actually really good.
You just have to have that much EP in order to use the weapon. And as a bonus action, you can spend that much EP to charge it, and then if you have enough EP left to still attack that turn, and you attack that turn, you do an extra die of damage if you hit.
Oh. Well, I'll remember that for the future. Anyways. Aw.
You started blasting?
Well, I'm going to actually run away, and thankfully run back to the cargo. But thankfully, I have the mobile feat. When I make a melee attack against a creature, I don't provoke opportunity attacks from that creature for the rest of the turn, whether I hit or not, which I did.
Okay.
I'll save my action surge for later. So I am going to head back to the ship and probably going to switch to the Jaeger.
Okay.
Actually, if I just do the hand, no, that's pen. And then, well, I'm not dashing. I can go under the tree. Or past the tree.
Yeah, you can go under the tree.
So, about there. About here.
Okay.
And I'm going to head back to the ship.
Okay.
Which the Jaeger, perhaps. That'll be it.
All right, now it's the bandit's turn. What is the range on their rifle? Is 800 and 3200. Okay. Gonna aim at the archer. Yeah, they're both just gonna aim at the archer. At Derolio.
Oh, they're smart bandits. Also, real quick, Timpani or Multi-Star Check, thank you for the well wishes from the dwarf at home who wanted to make sure we had sandwiches.
Aww.
Personally, I had toast today.
Oh, okay. They're both gonna fire their rifles at Derolio's mech. First rifle shot. That misses. At least I'm like 92% sure that a 5 misses. Right? What's your armor class, Derolio?
It's currently 16.
Alrighty, yes, that definitely misses. Ooh, that one hits. And it's going to... Oh, these have kinetic. I forgot about the kinetic damage. Would that have made a difference? No, nobody's in a line. Anyway, gonna... Three piercing to you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, that's it for the bandits. Now it's the Savior Gundam's turn.
Yay, my go. Okay. Let's be like the Frexio guy and do a lot of damage.
Okay.
Oh, I see the alligator Zord, so let's just attack that.
Okay.
Uh, 22.
That definitely hits. So if you click on the name of the thing in the chat, it'll roll damage. All right.
6.
Okay. So you've destroyed the crocodile Tom.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, interesting.
I helped.
You did most of the damage.
I helped.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Hetty's.
Mhm.
I was like,
Woo!
6 health.
No, it had 20. All right. So you gonna do anything else, Staffy?
I don't think I have any extra attacks yet.
You still have movement.
So,
Do you want to get closer to the bandits?
yeah, true. Let's do that.
Now
Let's
remember,
see.
you have 100 less movement than normal because you fired your beam cannon.
Yep. That'll be good.
Okay.
Especially because I'm flying, so...
Mm-hmm.
Now, how long does this thing take to fade?
Click on something else.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Alrighty, that ends my turn.
okay. And Crocodile is defeated. Next is Derolio.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. What? $100. Okay. The rodeo is going to raise his sickle to the sky
Mm-hmm.
as it shines with a pale white light and point it towards Ombre over there
Mm-hmm.
as guiding bolt.
Okay.
Yeah.
That definitely hits. I don't. Ooh,
There we
that's
go.
some damage.
That's chunky.
Ooh.
Yeah, you completely blow through that one.
Just a whole burst through it.
Yeah, you blast straight through that bandit's machine.
Okay.
Nothing but hamburger.
Then I will use my bonus action. Just fire a arrow of light at the other guy.
Okay.
What the heck?
I think you clicked the damn.
Yeah.
12 hits, just barely.
Nice.
That doesn't completely destroy it, but does a bunch of damage.
All right, and where was that guy?
This is the one that's still alive.
Okay. Realizing that we're basically fine. Oh, sick. Okay, I can get to him. I'm going to spend... Where is it? I'm going to spend 8.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving me with 7.
Mm-hmm. Oh, EP? Yeah.
For now.
Okay.
Yeah, to quick dash to increase my movement by 100 feet.
Okay.
So I should be able to get pretty darn close, if not right on him.
Mm-hmm.
Mew. 500. 500 right there. That bush. That bush corner. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This bush corner. Am I right am I next to him?
Yep, you're right next to him.
All right. Scimitar mecha.
With the biting with the chomp.
bite.
Nah, 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 nah.
The chomper.
That hits, roll damage. And that is enough to take out the bandit. Tear it apart.
Good teamwork.
Mm-hmm.
I would be terrified if I was there. Particularly the liger sprinting into the bush.
Yeah.
Another one that's nothing but hamburger now.
Yep.
Is this up to the narrative, or do pilots die when the mech dies? Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. Said that.
Normally pilots are still alive, but we can say for narrative purposes. So normally when a mech is destroyed, unless it takes, I think it's like damage equal to its max HP, and like blows up or self detonates, the pilot can still crawl out of the machine.
Okay. I definitely think there's some interrogation.
Mm-hmm.
But the Tom doesn't have a pilot. That's just a rogue thing.
That's just
these other two.
Yes. So you manage to get also you get
Probably end up dragging them back to the hover cargo, tying them up, and probably be dragging them back to town.
okay to interrogate them.
To interrogate them in the home theater. Make them watch there's this movie called Human Centipede.
Oh.
The most torturous movie of all.
The most torturous movie of all.
It's about an Eldritch experiment by Warlock. Is what I'm going with. I don't know.
Hattie, have you ever played in an Orion campaign before?
No.
You're doing some risky behavior. You're giving them ideas.
Yeah, I'm notorious for like taking player input and making it a reality.
No, good. Please do that.
We're definitely gonna get the human centipede Tom now.
Disgusting. But yeah, I imagine that we're bringing them back to the hover cargo at the very least to interrogate them, and if there's more to do out here, after whatever we get out of them, or we just go back to town. We'll see.
Well, you also get scrap for the battle. Remember?
Yay, scrap!
You get the Tom is a size 2, so it has a not size 2. It's a large, so it has a 2 times multiplier on the scrap. You normally get scrap equal to 1 ton of scrap for each point of constitution. So the Crocodile Tom has 13 constitution, so that would normally be 13 tons of scrap, but because it is large, that's multiplied by 2, so you get 26 tons of scrap from the crocodile.
I like scrap. I will take and share it amongst. I'll write it down somewhere for later.
Okay.
For everyone.
And then these two, I can get their sheets open. Oh wait, hold on. Why is the sheet not opening? Character sheet. Why is the sheet not opening? Okay, they each have 12, so between the two of them, that's another 24, so that's 50 tons of scrap that you've gotten to divide between yourselves. And real quick, it is coming up on 7 o'clock. I had not expected the section in town to take as long as it did. And I had planned for one more combat encounter, like to actually be like the boss fight of the session. How would people feel if we went a little bit later? I know some people have other things happening.
You mind if we take a short break so I can check on my jerky?
Sure, we can do that. Why don't we take a short break and then we'll discuss this off stream. And I'll go to the intermission screen, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I just real quick would like to apologize to Noel Main on YouTube.
Why?
Oh, for walking in on the humans.
They just missed the combat and instead got the human centipede right when they joined.
Alright.
You know, instead of the human centipede, it'll be the Tomipede or something.
Oh my gosh. The Tomipede! I know a person named Tom.
Honestly, all I was really thinking was the episode of South Park with the human centipede.
Oh my gosh. Alright, we'll be right back.
if anything, the spare will just be kept on the cargo, I guess.
Mm-hmm. All right, we are back.
Yay, yippee!
So our brave advent. We've decided we're going to push through tonight, and we're going to try to finish this adventure tonight. And so you have these people tied up back at the hover cargo. They're very gruff-looking bandits, and and
I'm not really the interrogating type, so
yeah. Who wants to handle the interrogation? Who's the charisma person?
I don't have charisma, but I have my ways of making people talk.
that sure.
All I ask is that you don't do graphic descriptions of torture.
Oh, never mind then.
I mean, treat it like a character.ai. That they can't go very graphic either, so you have to use workaround words, and sometimes they just won't do it.
Or you could
I like messing with them.
Mm-hmm. So why don't you? You're going to do physical violence to them in order to try getting them to talk. Give me an intimidation check with advantage.
An intimidation check with advantage. Okay.
Yes.
16 and 3.
Oh goodness. So what you needed to beat was a 15. So you got
there.
Yep, you got there. They crack, and they tell you that there is a crazy old man named Professor Darkwing, who is doing some kind of crazy research into being able to control the toms. And he created a device that when it's mounted on one of the toms can be used to like put a tom into kind of like sleep or like a stasis thing, but it's a risk to get the thing on. Whenever they tried to mount it on the crocodile, they lost 3 of their people trying to mount the collar on the crocodile, and it enables them to put it to sleep. So they wake it up whenever they need it to attack something, and then they put it to sleep and then just drag it back into the water.
Interesting.
And they tell you that his lab with the last few guards is deeper in the swamp, and they tell you how to get there. And though one of them does admit that whenever they saw you, they did radio that there was radio ahead, so you might want to get there quickly before he has a chance to get away or pack up his lab if you want to catch him in the act. They tell you he's doing some kind of research out there in the swamp, and they have been hired to get foodstuffs and get food supplies, and that someone in the town tells them when the deliveries are coming of food supplies, so that way that allows them to live out in the swamp, because they're living on the food supplies they're taking, and the researcher is using the scrap and materials for his research.
Pieces is starting to form. I suppose, do either of these 2 guards or bandits? Do either of these bandits know who exactly contacts the person in the village? Is it just?
They said that the village, the person in the village, talks directly with Professor Darkwing, so they don't know specifically who the person is in the village. But if anyone would know, it'd be Professor Darkwing, or might be in his notes somewhere.
Good information. All right.
But he's doing some kind of experimentation to try to create controllable toms that can be used and weaponized, like, and not just all around destruction machines, but actually directed.
Aurelio starts anxiously tapping one of his hooves and speaks up. So you awaken it remotely.
Yes.
Are the devices universal?
No, they have to be crafted for each type of tom. So, like, the one on this one could only be used for another crocodile tom. But good luck getting one on it. Goodness, it was like trying to wrestle those things.
I imagine. Yes, it sounds incredibly stupid. So if they can be awakened remotely, presumably they can be hacked into?
I don't know all the specifics about the collar. All I know is we put the collar on the crocodile tom. We have a remote that we keep in our mech, and we watch the area whenever it's time. We flip the switch. It wakes up the crocodile. The crocodile goes, does its thing. Whenever the crocodile has subdued stuff, we flip the switch again. Crocodile goes to sleep. We take the supplies and we just drag the crocodile back into the water, resetting it, and we take the supplies back up to the lab.
I suppose while we go to the place to research, can leave the remnants of the collar and the remote with Ray to look at.
Okay. So that's going to be 1 ton of scrap. Mark off 1 ton of scrap, because 1 ton of the scrap that you get from the crocodile is the collar. So you got 49 regular scrap, and then you've got 1 ton of the collar and the device with that that you don't want to sell. Or maybe you do. But
Make note of it. Yeah.
I say we shouldn't sell it yet. We need to investigate it, but
I'm terrified of 1 tom being weaponized, let alone all of them. Says, oh, hello. I know that name. I know that name in the Twitch.
oh,
Hello.
oh.
Anywho,
Well, these toms are techno-organic monstrosities. It's an acronym. Yes.
I know some toms, and I would not let them near a gun.
I know some toms too. It's weird.
Anyway, let's move right along.
Yes, let's move it on. As I was saying, I think we should keep the control collar,
oh,
so that
sure.
way, if we find someone we can trust with it, because we don't know. Well, I'm not gonna. I kind of zoned out. Did the bandit say who they were working for? The DW guy, right?
The professor, they're working for Professor Darkwing. They don't know anything about him. They just know he's doing some experimentation on the toms, trying to make them controllable. He hired them to operate here, steal lots of supplies, and someone from the town tells Professor Darkwing when the shipments are scheduled to come through. They hit the shipments. They take the supplies in order to survive out in the swamp, and he uses the metal and the building materials as part of his experimentation.
Okay, so
Hang on. I might not be smart, but people are people. That means if whoever it is knows the route, then it's got to be someone that would be It's either someone higher up, like a mayor or something, or someone that would be directly needing those supplies usually.
I kind of hard disagree on that. Personally, my suspects are Lisa.
No, that's what I meant. Lisa works for the bar. That means she would know about the supplies.
Yeah,
in.
or the kid. What's his name?
I don't think the kid has anything to do. Ricky?
He's possible.
Too high. He's too high for that.
Or is that just an act?
No, I think he's just high.
I personally didn't want to say it because...
Those are my two main suspects right now, though.
I didn't want to say it because I'm trying to mind my manners. But Bumpkus and Boris, those two, I've never met them, but I think their names are silly. And they're also the only law enforcement that the village has. So they are suspects as well.
To be them.
And they are related to the mayor, so they would potentially have that information.
Mm.
It's quite convenient that they have avoided serious conflict with these bandits. They could just be bad at their job, which is likely.
These are all very solid theories.
Mm-hmm.
We should go confirm them.
No. Not yet.
I mean, when we go to the DW's place. I mean.
Agreed. We should make haste for the Darkwing fellow.
Yeah, because they already know that we're coming. And with that in mind, I'm going to switch to Jaeger.
What I was going to point out, though, is we should keep the control caller to have someone that we can trust.
Right here, in the cargo, who's staying behind.
Examine the caller, and also see if we can adapt it for our own uses.
Hmm.
I mean, Ray's pretty smart. He figured out how to fix up both Liger and the hover cargo.
A friend of the hover cargo, of the hover? What?
Yeah, just Neil.
A friend of the hover cargo, the friend of Dorolio. I trust him.
I love this character arc for you.
Okay. All right. So you load up the stuff and the supplies and get them mounted in there. And then blah, blah, blah. Ray says he'll get to work on trying to study this control collar to see what he can figure out. And
while you're doing that, we'll head out.
Okay. So following the directions you got from the bandits.
Oh, that's my fidget toy.
Oh no, not the fidget toy.
It's fine. I made it myself. It's just a toothpick that's stuck in between a magnetic chip clip.
Uh-huh.
So I was just able to spin it.
Oh.
I'll get it later.
Okay.
Onwards.
All right, 1 second. Let me just check something real quick. All right, so you make it to following through the swamp. You get to whoop. Did your map change?
It did.
Mm-hmm.
You make it to this
Yep.
to this laboratory.
Oh no.
I'm gonna use Jaeger today.
Okay. Is the Savior Gundam still in flight mode?
No. If we're going in like a cave or a building or anything, I would switch.
Okay. So,
I just assume we're at the entrance, not the.
yeah, you're at the entrance.
Oh, and I specifically want to say that when I go to make the switch between modes, if anyone has ever seen Transformers Prime, I do it the same way Megatron does it, where he goes straight up, transforms, and superhero landing.
Epic.
Nice. Superhero landing.
God. God, that Megatron was such a good innovation of him.
Okay. Okay, so you arrive at the location. 1 second. Let me check one thing real quick. Ba 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 ba. Did I? Ba 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 ba. 1 second. Here is. No, not the magic items page. I want. Okay. That's what I wanted. Okay. I did not adjust that. Okay. So you arrive here, and when you get here, you see there's all kinds of vials and samples in different canisters and containers around the room. You see this old graying man in a flowing robe as he looks up from his laboratory where he's standing up here, and he looks up from his project and he says, "They should have known those bandits couldn't deal with them. Go now!" And suddenly, three very frail-looking mechs jump out from their hiding spots, and we are going to roll initiative.
Okay, so I do this the correct way. I click on my character and then I roll the initiative?
Yes.
Yippee!
Okay. And why does it call them goblins? Whatever. Okay. So they go first. No, actually, Savior Gundam goes first. Got that?
Wow.
He hit the action pose. Of course he goes first.
Yes. All right. So. Oh, I didn't multiply this one, so you're just gonna have to multiply by 10 on these.
Yeah, so just 30 feet, so.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see this thing or?
Yeah, you can. They've jumped out from their hiding spots.
Okay, just making sure before I go up. Do that and attack it with my rapier.
Okay.
14.
That does not hit. It has it deflects it with a shield.
Of course. Alrighty.
It's
Well, only what, level 3, right?
yes, you are.
Yep. So
Yeah.
I think I know
What's up?
you. But this isn't Darkwing himself. I'm attacking.
No, this is a grunt. This is a
I figured as much. I'm just.
Darkwing's up here.
You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna say. Forget it. End.
Okay. All right, and it's their turn.
Where does that arrow go away?
The next time Silva clicks something.
I did.
You did? Why is it not going away?
I don't know.
Interesting.
Oh, there it goes.
It doesn't go away when you click your character. I think you have to click something besides your character.
I thought I had before I even moved. So.
That's weird.
Yeah, but it should be gone now.
Yep, it is gone.
So.
All right, so now they're going to go. The first one that's right in front of you is going to try to shoot you with its shotgun.
Of course it is. Bring it on.
Okay. Does a 17 hit you?
I believe so. Let me get back to that part of my character sheet. Yes.
Yes, it does? Okay.
See.
13 piercing damage.
Okay, now where's my health on this thing? There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 13, that should be, what, 23? Yeah, I think so.
Yep. Then this next one's going to run over. It's going to move here. And fire its shotgun at you. That misses, I believe. I believe an 11 misses you.
Good.
And the last one. Measurement. Gonna go this way. Oh, you have to switch back to the measurement thing and click off. Oh,
Yeah,
that's weird.
which is. It is. And kind
You
of
can also
dumb.
you can click on the part that contains the number, and then it will bring up a thing to delete it.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, so you just click on the thing. Okay. So you can do that even with the regular pointer. Okay, so this is going to run over here. And it is going to fire at... it's going to fire at Derolio. Does a 10 hit Derolio? No, because you've got bark skin up, right?
It wouldn't regardless, but has it been longer than an hour?
I'd say no. You all made post haste going through the swamp.
Oh, regardless, it doesn't hit.
Okay. All right, Derolio, it is your turn.
straight down to business.
And defeat the Huns.
Yeah, just point the sickle at the closest one.
Mm-hmm.
Cast guiding bolt.
Okay, so that's your second spell. You keep a track of your spell slots?
Guiding bolt, I actually have wisdom modifier free casts of.
Really?
Because of
Oh.
Starry form, yes. Or not, because of the subclass.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
It is a subclass.
This definitely like fits centaurs being fey
Mm-hmm.
as part of like still having some form of connection, but it's not as powerful type
Right.
of thing. I like it. I like the vibe.
Yeah, that's Derolio's big thing, is trying to find a way to restore magic to fey creatures in the world overall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, point the sickle, it charges with bright energy. Nice.
Okay. Okay. That hits.
Wrong button.
Yep.
If it's the name,
Oh.
not show spell description.
I did it. I clicked the wrong one twice.
Okay, so
Oh, nice.
what you learn is these things are very frail. They do a lot of damage, but they are very, very frail. You completely obliterate this one. Makes you think that might not be all there is to it.
Oh, correction. I need to be holding the star map and using that as my spellcasting focus to get the wisdom modifier cast. Which I'm not. I have the moon sickle and the shield, so I will take that off of my spell slots.
Okay. Okay.
I will hold off. Actually, I think I'll the once per rest to regain a program slot.
Okay. The thing where you spend EP to regain a program slot?
Yeah, is that I don't know if that's a bonus action.
Let me double check what I wrote. Ba 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 ba. Once per rescue chamber, a bonus action. You can regain a spent program slot by spending EP equal to 3 times the program slot level.
Okay. So I have so many tabs open. I need a second monitor. Okay, I will spend 6 each to get level 2 slot back,
Okay.
and then that's
Okay. Liger Zero Jaeger.
All right, speedy boy. 20 feet here. Going to go with the laser claw first this time.
Okay. Oh dear.
It's dead.
I'm just curious. Roll for damage. I'm curious how much damage this is doing. The
9.
9 damage.
Well, What was that? I'm still not fully understanding the other thing. You pay 4 more or something.
As a bonus action, before you attack.
Oh, I don't want to use my bonus action, so I'm fine.
Yeah. You can pay 4 EP. This doesn't super affect you because you do 2-weapon fighting, but if you were only using 1 weapon, you could bonus action, pay 4 EP, and then as long as you still had 4 left to attack with, 4 left to attack, and then you attack on that turn and you do an extra die of damage.
It's actually almost more thematic than for Liger, now that I know that's how that works.
Mm-hmm.
But no, so 9 damage?
Yep.
Still up?
No, you completely obliterate it. These things have 1 HP.
Excellent. Okay. So then that was 20. Going off my speed. I still have movement left after this too.
Mm-hmm.
20, 35.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, bite.
Okay.
No.
No, that does not hit.
That's fair.
You can't get a good grip on it. It's able to slide out your way.
Fair enough. All right, then I end my turn there.
All right.
Good turn.
Very good turn.
Very good turn.
New round. Save your Gundam.
Okie dokie.
There's only one left, the one that I'm also next to.
I know.
So far.
Alright. I attack it.
And you miss.
Budget action surge.
Okay.
18.
That hits.
Wait. 4.
All right. So as you take that one down.
Wait. Does that include the plus or?
It does. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a 1.
Yeah, it does.
You roll the 1.
1 plus 3.
Yay. The dice love me.
So at this point, the wizard. The wizard says. The researcher says. Sometimes I guess the old ways are best. Holds up a wand into the air, and a portal opens up directly above him. And stepping through that portal is a dragon.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
This is not a Tom, but this is a dragon so big it's mech scale. So like if you were fighting this thing on foot, it would be like multiplying its damage by 10.
Damn.
This is a legendary epic dragon that is older than ancient.
I was gonna say, have dragons been a thing since the war?
Most of the dragons, because dragons are innate spellcasters, most of the dragons sided with the mages. The ones that didn't have been trapped in lesser forms because they've lost their innate magical abilities.
I'm already thinking of what stupid anime sidekick will be just a dragon. That's not what anime basically.
I mean, not an anime, but I know of one.
We're gonna get another dragon made.
All right, so this has legendary actions, it has legendary resistances, and it's going to roll, and it got a 9 initiative, so it has entered the initiative order, and it is, let me remove the goblins. Save your Gundam, you are going first. And also, as soon as the guy does this, he flicks the wand one more time, and he disappears. The dragon says, "Looks like I get to play with you."
Scared.
What'd you say?
Scared.
All right, so Safi.
Yep. Alright, from here, where's the measurement tool? Oh, 30 feet, perfect. Okay. I'm just gonna start blasting.
Okay.
I use my shoulder beam cannons.
Okay. Are you going to charge your beam cannon up? Actually, I don't think you have enough
Sure.
EP. I don't know. How much EP does your... Let me see.
15.
15? Oh, so you wouldn't have enough to charge it and fire it in the same turn. Because you would still
Right.
need... You would still need another 10. So you need 20. Never mind. You just fire. That shot does not miss. Does not hit.
Hang on a second. Okay, yeah, it misses, and I will stay here for now.
Okay. Derolio.
Sorry, I'm reading. I don't think it's even relevant to me, but I'm reading the optional rule overcharge.
Mm-hmm.
I am too tired to make sense of what it says.
Oh, for the beam weapons?
No. Or the EP actions.
Whenever you do, oh, don't worry about that. We aren't really playing with that.
I thank God, because I cannot interpret that second sentence.
So there's a rule where sometimes spells can cause, depending on what type of damage they do, they can cause the whatchamacallit, conditions that the weapons can cause. They can do the weapon conditions if they're doing the right damage type, but normally with spells, it's a thing where half of your dice have to roll half of your maximum or greater in order to trigger it. And if you use overcharge, that number of dice that you need to roll is reduced by 1. You need to hit half your max to trigger, but we're not really messing with that.
I see it. Thank you. Can I do the thing where I move my initiative below mitts?
Oh, so you want to hold your action? You want to hold you want to okay, that's not normally I don't think
Am I conflating?
I think you're conflating games. But I would be willing to let you do that if you want to intentionally lower your, because Mitt goes right after you.
Yeah, I kind of want to react to what happens on her turn.
Okay. What do you want to do? Okay, so you want to just see what happens and then react later? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll move you down to initiative 13 then, okay?
Cool, thanks.
Okay. All right.
I'm back.
Well, it's your turn.
Yippee! But yeah, important talking to person who will help save me through this storm. Anyways, so all these mechs are down. The dragon is over there.
Yes, and the researcher teleported away.
And the researcher teleported away. Well, maybe there'll be some notes left.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the concern right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Okay. It's time for those tactics. Okay. All right. 200 here. I'm keeping that there just so I know that's how much I measured before for my
Okay.
math. But I'll go ahead and have this first attack be a Actually, I never knew about. Oh, sorry, I should have looked this up beforehand. Can you two weapon fight after a booming blade? I think yes, but I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
No, because I'm not taking the
attack.
cast spell action. I'm not taking the attack action. I'm taking the cast spell. Okay.
Yes.
Just for me, for my knowledge of that.
Mhm.
So maybe that's not the best idea.
Mm-hmm.
Not until later when I get the special 2-weapon fighting that
Mm-hmm.
I get at level 6.
Okay.
So yeah, let's just go the beam, and I'll power it up.
Okay, so you'll spend a bonus action to spend 4 EP to charge it, so that way you'll do an extra die of damage.
Oh wait, can I do that with booming blade?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in that case, yeah, we'll have it be that. This is just another interesting combo then.
Okay. So you're booming blading, so you're gonna do an extra die of damage on the booming blade.
No, actually. Booming blade doesn't get extra die until next level.
No.
Next...
You're overcharging it by spending the 4 EP to charge.
Oh, okay.
To charge your weapon,
Yes.
and because of that, you're gonna do an extra die of damage.
Nice. All right. With that out of the way,
What does it have to do a save, or do you do an attack roll?
no, but I'll explain booming blade in a hot second.
Okay.
But I'll do my one attack first. That did nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. And then I run away because I have mobile and he can't get an opportunity attack against me.
Okay.
I go far away. I have 30 left. Me. You know what? That's fine. Run away.
Zoom.
All right. With that attempt out of the way, I'll end my turn.
Okay. So
I'll re-explain booming blade when it's relevant.
okay. So now it is Derolio's turn because you held your action. Well, you intentionally lowered your initiative so that way you could go. What are you doing?
I didn't get much information from that, unfortunately.
I'm sorry.
I'm just going to... No, it's not your fault that we're fighting a legendary dragon.
Mm-hmm.
What type of action what I'm holding?
I would say you can do it one time as a free action. But if you want to switch what you're holding a second time, it would be like I would say that would need to be at least a bonus action. In the rules, it's supposed to be a full action every time, but I think that's silly.
Okay. That makes sense too for how I'm going to describe it, if you're cool with this description.
What you got?
The field is going to it's going to be another pulse of energy, and then it's going to light up with a starry pattern,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to reform into the shape of a map
Uh-huh.
so that I can just spam guiding bolts.
Hey, good spell, good spell.
Bark skin's still up, so the shield isn't doing anything.
Mhm. The bark skin makes your base AC 16, so the shield still makes it 18.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess I was supposed to be at 18 in the past, but it doesn't matter. I'm at full health.
Mhm.
Regardless, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you change up weapons. You're gonna fire. Are you within? What's the range of guiding bolt?
120.
Oh yeah, then you're definitely within range.
A really good spell to have free cast of
Mm-hmm.
in the early game.
So you can fire your guiding bolt, and then you can also bonus action it. Since I said it was a free action to change weapons, you could fire your archer thingy.
Yeah, we're doing the full thing. We're going to the stars with this one, boys.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's delicious.
Ooh.
That's delicious.
Let's go.
Oh yeah. I don't really think it does much, but it does.
Yeah, it doubles the dice.
Oh boy. Okay.
I didn't know
Well,
that spell
then.
damage benefited from crits.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. So depending on what you roll, that could be real good. It doubles the die. So yeah.
That was real good, actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
Woo!
Yeah, Dorolio.
Derolio's not
Just-
playing around. Holy cow!
Getting a sense of the vapors here. Holy shit.
There's a huge flash of light, and Dorolio's like, I need you to go back where you came from, please.
Okay.
32 total. Damn.
And then when the light fades a bit, Dorolio is in the Archer constellation form.
Okay.
Another little boop. Oof.
Well, there's fortune and then there's misfortune.
That-
But thankfully, we don't play by those rules.
And that 20 and that one in the same turn is great.
Yeah. You dealt almost half its
Yeah.
HP in a single shot.
That's my turn.
That's quite a turn. If there was something
Yeah.
you wanted to crit on, you wanted to crit on the guiding bolt and not the archer. Because the archer's just a D8, right?
Yeah.
You crit where it mattered.
And it's got the advantage thing.
Oh yeah, now the next attack on the dragon has advantage because it's just glowing.
Oh wait, wouldn't that have been the guiding bolt?
Oh, that would have been the archer constellation. Roll again for the archer constellation.
Yeah, you might
Oh.
actually hit it.
I didn't actually want that, but I'll take it.
Do it.
That hits.
And that's why we roll.
Yes. That was quite the combo. You set yourself up for the damage there.
Damn, that was dramatic.
That was.
The fact that you just went, I need you to go away, opened up a map of the stars in your hand, and then just like, boom.
Flashbang everybody.
And then you just went, boom, with the light arrow. Nice. It's the legendary Black Dragon's turn. Having got hit really bad, it now sees Derolio as a big threat.
You see, that's a downside of rolling with stuff.
True.
So it's going to fly to Derolio. And it is going to
We regret putting the shield away.
no. It is going to fire its acid breath. So you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Point blank? That's crazy. This guy is that mad at him.
Like, that was half HP in a single round. And there was no saving throw for that. So legendary resistance didn't do anything to that.
I'll take it.
You just fail. So that is... we'll just take average damage for that because I don't feel like rolling that. So you take 22 acid damage.
That's a good amount of the armor plating gone.
Mm-hmm.
The majority of it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm at exactly 1/3 HP.
Mm-hmm. It is now the Savior Gundam's turn.
Yes, the Savior Gundam.
Mm-hmm.
The Gundam that saves.
You might want to save Derolio, because Derolio's having a rough time right now.
Yep. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and blast it and use my adept marksman's ability.
Okay.
To use one of my trick shots, my violent shot,
Okay.
which states when I make a firearm attack against a creature, I expend one or more grit points, of which I have 3, to enhance the validity of the attack.
Mm-hmm.
And it will add to the misfire score +2 for each one. I forget how we said that worked though, because
Everything's got a misfire score of 1. So since so it means if you roll on the die a 3 or less, your gun is jammed.
okay, and it adds +2 for each one. So
Mm-hmm. So for each one, yeah. So you could stack it up. But then how much extra damage does it do if you hit?
I get to roll 1 additional damage die per grit point.
Okay. So are you stacking this up?
Yeah.
So you're doing all 3
Might as well.
points?
Yep.
All 3 points. So this is
Then that's +6 if I rolled a 9 or less. I think it would be, or 12 or less.
sorry. You're spending 3 points. So for every 1, it goes up by 2. So that's 7. If you roll a 7 or less, it's jammed.
Alrighty. I don't know how you jam a beam weapon, but
It's something comes misaligned. The late. Listen, we're.
It loses focus. Whatever.
please let this hit. 14. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, no, that doesn't hit, does it?
No, it is not.
Ah, darn it! How dare!
That would have been delicious.
It would have, but I also feel since it jammed that the grit points remain.
You did get a 9. You did.
Like my argument for anything like that is always what causes it to dissipate after it happens. You know what I mean?
There's only so much grit you have to spend. How do you get grit points back?
I think a vest.
Okay.
Other ways, like cool maneuver type stuff. But yeah.
Okay, and
Is
Short or long vest. Okay.
okay.
Well, I tried, so.
Mm-hmm.
Valiant effort.
Okay.
yes, indeed.
You're gonna move any closer?
Nope, I'm keeping my distance from this thing.
All right, Jaeger, you're up.
All right, I am trying to find something
Mm-hmm.
because I want to make sure I got my flavor correct for what ranged weapon. You know what's funny? You know, the Jaeger almost never uses his ranged weapons, but it has some really good range
Yes, it does.
in the show. I'm not making that mistake.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm looking for.
You don't want to wrestle with the big dragon?
Not really. Yes and no. You see, this is where I would have been Panzer in this situation. But that's too expensive. Where are you? Jaeger. Right. Vulcan pods.
Mhm.
That's what they are.
Your Gatling guns.
They're called. Yeah, my Gatling guns are flavored, both of them, because some are on the tail, some are on the cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't flavored which one is which, but I figured I might as well have beam and mecha as both options.
Okay.
But from the way I'll be pointing, it's probably from the cheeks.
Okay. What's the range on those?
Pretty damn far.
Oh yeah, you're definitely within range.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely within range. I'm gonna move a little bit.
Mhm.
The shoulder for because I'm gonna do the beam one.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, wait 1 second. The EP that you regain is at the beginning of turn or end of turn?
I believe it is.
That's the other important bit. That's
Yes, that is very important. Let me see this. EP. Energy points. Okay, here we go. Start of your turn. At the start of your turn, you regain EP equal. Yeah, you regain your EP.
all right. I'm back to full then.
Yes.
This definitely works out in my favor. Move myself slightly to the side so that it makes sense for range.
Yes.
Because I'm not a sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
But I am using the Gatling beam, and I'm going to do the thing where I do the cost.
Okay.
And minus myself 10.
Okay.
Because I just regained 10 at the beginning of my turn anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And he said it's just one additional die of damage.
Yes.
Okay, makes sense. Not double. That would be a little crazy.
Right.
All right. Let's do this. Fire the Vulcan pods. No. They misfire. Well, misfire doesn't exist for my weapons. All right, that's it.
Okay. Well, you tried.
Wait, no. I haven't used this yet. I'll accent surge.
Okay.
I won't be able to do the beam nonsense thing again, but I'll at least be able to shoot.
Okay.
For flavor of just firing everything, I'll do mecha.
Okay. That one hits.
3 attacks per cartridge. So this cartridge has 2 left. Okay. Just so I have that marked.
Okay, so roll your die.
Roll damage. 8.
Okay.
All right. That'll be it.
Alrighty.
At least got one shot in.
Yeah.
You got this, centaur friend.
Dorolio. You have this dragon right up in your face. It flew right up to you and just unleashed a line of acid. And just to give you an idea, this thing's acid breath is a line that is 150 feet long, which in mech scale, that's only 3 squares. But if you were fighting this thing on foot, a 150 foot long line of acid is pretty long.
Yeah. Very scary. This is a fella. What do I do?
It goes next.
Yeah, it does. Get disadvantage for spell attacks and
Yes, you do.
ranged spell attacks.
Yes, you do.
What I got? Hmm. Good.
Going all in?
The moon wills it. It's in if victory is in the stars, then follow-up sentence. Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
Then the follow-up sentence.
Damn it.
The guiding bolt
Aw.
misses.
There was a setting where it just always rolls 2 rolls.
If you look on your character sheet, towards the top, there should be a toggle.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
always roll advantage. All right.
And you have your bonus action thing.
Yeah, I'm making sure I don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any of the actions are gonna save me. Yeah, let's just loop it with an arrow.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't need to roll it twice.
Oh my gosh! If you didn't have disadvantage, that would have been a crit.
Yeah, that would have been really funny.
Oh, did it roll it as if it was a crit?
That's the 7, so it's just the 4. The 7 is the crit damage.
Oh, okay.
for
So just the 4.
advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, Dorolio just entangled with the dragon, wildly fires off a big beam of light
Uh-huh.
and poops it.
Okay. At the end of Dorolio's turn, the dragon is going to take a legendary action. And it is going to it's going to use its wing attack. So you have to do a dexterity saving throw or take 5 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone.
Okay. That's good. Making sure. Any action related to saving throws?
I don't think so.
There isn't. You said dex?
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
Oh, you don't have disadvantage, do you?
You just take the first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, either one would have failed.
Yeah.
So you take 5 bludgeoning damage and you are knocked prone. And it can fly up to half of its fly speed.
Oh boy.
Dang, he said beginner's luck. Swept the legs and then dip.
Yeah.
You're not worth the job.
You can attack of opportunity, but you'll have disadvantage if you want to try swinging something.
Hey, I don't have any other reactions, so
Okay.
wait until you see this incredible roll.
You should turn your toggle off. So
I just, whenever I'm on roll 20, I just always have it on so that you just take the first one if you don't have advantage or disadvantage.
okay. Well, you hit.
Didn't I have disadvantage?
Oh, you did have disadvantage because you were prone. So yeah, no, you don't hit.
Right.
You're alive. That's what matters.
Amen.
All right. So now it is the black dragon's turn. It is going to roll a d6 to see if it gets its breath back. It only gets its breath back on a 5 or a 6, so it does not get its breath back.
Oh. Do note, I nearly forgot about, wait.
What's up? Didn't your booming blade do something if it moved?
No, I never hit with it.
Oh, okay.
So, no. The mecha from the Gatling gun, did that have any sort of nonsense effect?
The Gatling gun mecha has kinetic, so it can hit 2 targets. Kinetic means after you hit your target, you can hit additional targets behind them.
All right, continue. Sorry for the interruption.
I presume you didn't want to hit.
No.
You didn't want to hit Derolio.
No, I'm not a heal character.
Yeah. All right, so this one is it's gonna arrive at the Savior Gundam. It's gonna be like, if that blast had hit me, it would have been quite troublesome. You are quite a problem. So it.
The way you said that, the dragon sounds so pretentious.
This is a dragon that is old enough to be
It's
beyond.
a dragon. Why wouldn't it be pretentious?
I just think it's funny.
It's old.
He sounds super pretentious.
It's old enough that it is beyond an ancient dragon.
Yeah.
So it.
I stare down and just like, yeah, shame I can't do it again.
Of course not, because I won't let you. So it's gonna multi-attack you. It can do 1 attack with its bite and 2 attack with its claws. So it's gonna make its first attack with its bite. And miss.
See, a real dragon would use its powers to restore my points and take a blast like a man. Or dragon in this case.
And now it's gonna use its 2 claws. That is 5 slashing. And the second claw. That hits for another. The claws just do 5 slashing. It's not a die. It's just 1 + 4 because he has 4 strength. So that is 10 total slashing to you.
Ouch.
To be fair, I think that's a decent chunk of your HP.
Yeah. I may die soon. I don't know.
Well, you are in luck because it is your turn.
Oh, good. Alrighty then. I am going to. I'd have to disengage, but then that would be my action, meaning I can't shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever, reball. I attack with the beam cannons.
Oh, so you're attacking with disadvantage at point blank range? Oh, do you not have? Oh, you have sharpshooter. You have the feat, so you don't have disadvantage at point blank range. Okay.
Yep. So
you're not having a great day with that.
You know what? I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. I think it's obvious what this game wants, so I'm just going to go right here and sit in the corner now.
Well, at the end of your turn, it's going to take a legendary action, and it's going to swing its tail at you.
Uh-oh.
So it is going to legendary action, swing its tail. And miss.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Oh, just so you know, Daffy, there's an EP action when you're hit by a melee or ranged attack. You can spend 10 EP to add +2 to your AC.
There's like a dodge boost, kind of like mini half shield.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have helped here.
Yeah, just in the future in case he doesn't let you go.
All right.
Got it. Thank you.
Jaeger's running in.
Yep. Deciding the beam trick. Oh, first off, I need to regain 10, going back to full. Yay. Okay.
Mhm. Oh, what you do?
It's actually more advantageous if I just 2-weapon fight.
It probably is.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the claw first, the beam.
Okay.
I missed. And then bonus action for a bite.
Ooh, that one hit. Let's
It hit.
see if you get the deflection.
I do not.
Okay, but that is still 4 damage.
Yes. And I mean, I might as well move away because I don't provoke opportunity attacks by doing so.
Right.
So I'm just gonna go this way.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the dragon is going to take another legendary action. And it is going to wing attack. So, Savior Gundam, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, crap. Okay. Where's Dex. Yeah.
Tiffany welcomes Silva to the corner. She says.
So you take 5 bludgeoning damage and you're knocked prone.
Yay.
And it is going to fly over here. When it flies away, you do get an opportunity attack, but you will be at disadvantage because you are prone.
Get a revenge hit. You can do
You can do it. Just hit 2 20s.
Oh, right. That's why I have Forecaster. It's so if you were to do this to me, I would booming blade you, and then you would take booming blade damage.
Mhm.
That's why.
Silva?
Yeah.
Were you going to opportunity attack as it flew away?
Oh, yes.
You have disadvantage because you're prone.
Okay. I mean, it's still my best option, so I'm gonna shoot it.
Well, you have to use a melee for opportunity attack.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 16?
16 does not hit.
For some reason, I thought it was 16.
Why does this game hate me today?
You had to beat a 17. We had to hit a 17. Okay.
I don't get it. The dice hate me.
Okay.
It's a shame I couldn't put this on D&D Beyond. I would have changed my dice 3 times by now.
Alrighty. So it is now Derolio's turn.
There is actually a virtual dice setting in
Yeah, there is.
20.
Oh, there is? Where?
It's somewhere in the settings, top right.
On the settings, dice options.
Dice options.
And you can,
Oh, but it doesn't allow me to actually change the dice.
I think there's like a thing I can do if I had premium where I could like get like different dice or something.
Yeah, like D&D Beyond has like a whole bunch of different dice sets, and Hattie and Timpani can both attest that I have switched out my dice when I am rolling bad.
Yes, you do.
Well, Derolio, it is your turn. You've seen this dragon move back and forth between your comrades, leaving destruction in its wake.
Yeah.
And the Savior Gundam's not looking too good.
I am the healer. And there's healing that is...
You are also prone, so you're going to have to use half your movement to get up.
That's no problem. Well, I'll do that.
Just crit with Guiding Bolt again.
That's what I'm thinking. I didn't even think I could really out heal the damage. But it doesn't have its breath weapon back yet. I'm gonna play it safe.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast well, that's only D6. I'm debating. I was gonna set up Healing Spirit, but I forgot when I'm not in Chalice form that healing is not great.
Mm.
Can't reach. Well, I can't reach you to heal you. Look into the stars. Guiding bolt.
That hits.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
19.
Yeah, 19. The first roll, the 19 hits. This thing is taking a beating. It is very low on health. It is bloodied.
And your next attack has advantage. Pepe!
Yay.
Pepe!
These damage rolls.
Very nice.
It is. I don't know. Can you see the bar above its head, or is that just me?
That's just you.
Okay, that's just me. Okay. Okay. Well, it is very, very close to being down. Like sub 10 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Yeah, the Rolio just stands up and steals himself and
You go.
dramatically points the sickle at it. Your presence here is no longer natural. You need to leave.
Give me an intimidation check using your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. I will say Aurelio's intention with that was kind of to draw the fire,
Uh-huh.
which is silly, but
Mm.
that's Wiz, that's +3.
Oh my god, I forgot I named it that. I named the hover cargo S cargo.
Wow, that is a nat 20 on your intimidation.
Look at that.
That's some main character status right there.
Oof.
So now it is the Black Dragon's turn. And it looks around. It sees you all still here. It's taken a great deal of damage, and it's shaken by your declaration. And it just says, This is not over. And it is going to take a disengage action, so it doesn't get attack of opportunity. And is going
Darn it, I don't have Sentinel.
And it is going to fly out the door. So now there is a very angry legendary black dragon out in the wild somewhere.
Honestly, not a favorable
Yeah.
response.
Yippee!
I mean, it's not a mindless Tom, but that might make it worse.
I think Saber Gundam's gotta go save the day. I think he's gotta be the real hero.
Oh, do you want to save your Gundam to chase it down? Go flight mode and chase it down?
You know what?
How
Should.
fast can it go compared to? It's still right there, isn't it?
400.
You could get in range because the range on your gun. I'm not gonna do like a whole chase scene, but I'd say since you go next, you could, because it is like it's off the map, right? It's out the door, but you could transform and fly after it on your turn. So give me a shot. You wanna? I mean, if you want, give me a roll with your beam cannon.
And I sue for
Alright.
inspiration.
You give me inspiration?
Sure, I'll say this. You've got inspiration for the moment. Because
Mine had 20 to give them inspiration.
yes, for that moment, yeah. So let's see if you can hit it.
Alright, 16, and what would... how do I roll just to die?
Just roll
Inspiration
the
would be...
just roll the attack again.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You should have given him a +1.
That
Oh, bye.
you know
Oh
what?
my
I'm gonna give
God.
you a +1. Because it's
Oh my god.
Because I haven't been able to hit this thing at all?
No, because
What?
you were one off twice.
you were one up twice on both rolls. So click on the name of the attack to roll the damage.
Oh my god.
13!
So
No.
because
I'm sweating.
so this thing is flying out the door. It is flying out into the wild. You take off after it. You're like dog fighting with it, trying to line up a shot as it's trying to avoid you, and you land one shot, but it's almost at the edge of your range because it's faster than you are. But even with the diffusion, with the shot damage being cut in half, it's still enough to take it out. And this dragon, this ancient dragon that has lived for hundreds and hundreds of years, dies by your hand, falling out of the sky.
Yippee! 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 Hey! Hey!
Three cheers.
Woo!
For the
As many cheers as Silva missed. I've never had a series of dice rolls more ridiculous than that before.
We love a happy ending.
yes.
Although we're not over yet.
No,
Not really.
you still have to recover the stuff from the lab.
Nice. All right, let me bring out. Where did I put? Where? Here we go. Scrap.
You get. Let me open the scrap on these things. You get another 30 tons of scrap because each one of these minions had 10 con, so 10 times 3 is 30. Actually, I'll cut that in half and say since they're minions and only had 1 HP, that you only get 15 instead of 30 additional tons of scrap, just because there's less of them. And
Sorry, one thing before we move on. I'm so sorry.
Mhm.
So can you roll it again? Because guiding bolt, technically, you had another reroll.
well, no,
I used it on my.
yeah.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want that to happen. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Either way, I think we're good.
As you examine the stuff, can one of you give me like an investigation check?
Okay. There it is.
Okay.
15. Have I rolled above 16 this whole battle?
I don't think so.
How about this whole session?
I don't. I'm scrolling to the top now. Hold on. Now I'm actually have to know. You got you did good on initiative, I think. No, you got 12.
Yeah, your initiative is 22 right now.
Yeah, your initiative. You gave all your luck to your initiative,
The one place I don't need it.
and you landed one shot with your shoulder beam cannon. You rolled a 22 way earlier in the session.
Oh, one shot. Woo.
And you got an 18 with your rapier.
Oh, okay. So I actually did get some hits in
Mm-hmm.
at
Yeah.
some point.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
just
we did.
it was just a rough ride. It was just a rough ride towards the end there. It was just a rough ride. Okay, so, but it's good that you were the one doing the investigation because you see some things that kind of catch your attention. What you Professor Darkwing is from the Flying City. He's from the Flying Cities. He's a mage that was exiled from the Flying Cities because his research was deemed too dangerous. He's trying to make a Tom that can be controlled, that can be used defensively. And as an offshoot, he was trying to see if he could find a way to allow dragons and other magical beings that serve that work alongside the mages to gain the power of a mech, to have that amplification, to be even stronger without losing themselves like the Toms do. But the reason why he was exiled, he was doing research on one of the flying cities, Junia 7. And the Tom that he was experimenting on, he broken all the rules. He had a Tom on the city, which you aren't allowed to do, but he was confident he had it under control. It went wild and shattered the power core of the city, and was responsible for the city of Junia 7 crashing and breaking up on impact, killing almost everyone aboard. He had a moment where you see in his journals where he still thinks about it. There was a moment where he could have warned everyone, but instead he chose to save himself. But the leadership of the Flying Cities had decided that his research was too valuable to have him imprisoned, but it was too dangerous to allow him to keep researching on the Flying Cities, so he had been banished. But slowly, as he'd been on the surface, his magical powers seemed to have been waning, like he'd been getting, like something had been cutting off his access to the arcane cores that powered the Flying Cities that he should have been drawing power from. He sought out another. He sought out a cult that worshipped a being known as Kira. He infiltrated them. He finessed, he finagled, and he lied, he cheated, he stole in order to gain access to siphon power from Kira. It describes Kira as some kind of an eldritch, almost a godly being. But he doesn't know the full details about it. And he says it couldn't be a full god because those have all been captured. But it was whatever Kira was, he was powerful. And but he'd been using for this research to build a controllable Tom. You also find that as part of his research, he had been looking into the remains of mechs that had been experimented on and designed by CD Corp. And you find some old designs among his notes that he'd recovered from CD Corp facilities. Among them is for a unit described as Schneider.
Ooh, that's for me.
And there's also other data in here unveiling some of the secrets about the nature of the Toms, how they're created, how they're used, and just more of those secrets. And that is what you all find as you uncover this laboratory of Professor Darkwing.
Is there anything about the contact back at the village?
Oh, yes. You find out that Let me get the name right, because boop. It was, as you suspected, it was Lisa Steele, the bartender. She had been funneling him information, letting him know when the deliveries were scheduled to come by, and all in the hopes, under the deal that as long as she helped him, he wouldn't attack the city directly, but he would slowly starve the city, so that way eventually her wife would agree to move away and go and get out of this podunk town.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Well,
They didn't think you did. You did hint at it quite a bit, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, there's something about all this.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to show Ray these schematics, though.
Yes. What is going through? How is Atherin reacting to all of this?
Well, he's happy that he has new information.
Mm-hmm.
A bit annoyed that someone from the floating cities was a traitor like that. But also just don't take kindly to traitors. So,
Well, because his mother was on Junior 7.
Yep. Otherwise, I don't know. Honestly, I kind of started checking out there for a little bit. ADHD is being a pain today.
Okay. Basically, the note said that this professor's experiment caused Junior 7 tragedy.
Oh yeah, he's angry. Super angry.
And the leadership covered it up and blamed the surface world for it.
Well, one, he's going to make sure he keeps that note and nobody else gets it.
Mm-hmm.
And two, he's going to make sure to kill him himself. Intimately.
Taking vengeance on Professor Darkwing, wherever he's gotten off to.
Yep.
Alrighty. So our conquering heroes, are able to return back to the town with all of this information and supplies and the knowledge that they have dealt with. And then
I imagine I would have radioed
mm-hmm.
Ray to come closer so that we could store the supplies easier.
Yeah, Ray. So Ray gets in there, meets you there. You load up the supplies. You load up all the scrap. You get lots of materials from the lab. And now that the bandits have been cleared out, other people can be sent further into the swamp to recover it themselves. You're welcomed as heroes. Lisa is, if you tell the town about Lisa does get arrested.
Do we want to tell the town? I'm neutral. Neutral, leaning towards telling them. Because, I mean,
Well, one, I think we should tell, what's her name? Privately. Yeah. I cannot read her names today. I don't know why.
Gina?
Yeah, Gina. Yeah. The owner of Mechanical Maiden, the part shop.
Okay.
Yeah, she should be told separately.
Mm-hmm.
Before we make a decision of telling everyone. I can agree with that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, definitely tell everyone, but specifically, like, her, because, hey, this is her wife, this is her...
And her life.
Yeah, you know, those kinds of issues, I feel like
So the duck.
she should be told separately,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
but probably also while Lisa is around. So that way we can show, this documentation that we got, and she won't be able to go home, be like, this is what they're saying, and then Lisa can deny it,
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. So basically, the course of events being, we get back to town, we're hailed as heroes.
Mm-hmm.
But before we tell anyone anything, I would say like one of us each go grab Gina and Lisa and bring them out to like the hover cargo.
Mm-hmm.
And we would tell them the information.
Okay. So you bring Gina and Lisa. Lisa seems really worried. Gina's mostly curious. She's like, "Do you find some interesting parts that you need me to take a look at? Why is she here looking over at Lisa?"
Athrun has the notes. I think they should go.
Mm-hmm.
I give any notes that pertain to what Lisa's involvement was, but not about what
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I also assume that you didn't show a lot of any of the rest of it to us. I wrote it all down just so that it's there, but my character only really, truly, and deeply only cares about the Schneider.
Yes. So whenever you hand the papers to Gina, she starts crying. She just looks up at Lisa. And Lisa's like, "Listen, I don't know what's on those papers. You gotta understand, everything I did for you, and Gina's like, no, don't you dare. Don't you dare say you did this for me. Don't you dare say you did this for anyone else." And Gina says, Gina grabs Lisa by the arm and says, "I am taking this information, and I am taking you to the mayor's office, and I am turning you in myself. Because I will be damned if I let someone else clean up this mess for me." And Gina takes Lisa and the documents you gave her to turn in Lisa. She didn't really thank you in the moment because she was just so overwhelmed, but you know that she probably was very grateful to have that information, to know the truth.
Yay. Good call. Good call.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it is almost 9 p.m. So I think we're going to wind down and kind of call it here. You get the additional 10,000 credits to each of you. And for all of that, you do level up to level 4.
Yippee!
Yay!
And you have all of that scrap. And Ray says he's still trying to make heads or tails of the collar. It is a mixture of arcane information and technical information that is...
And Ray suddenly becomes an artificer.
Ray just becomes an artificer, yes.
That'd be dope.
We have to make Ray a character. But
I don't want to at all with rules or anything, but Deralia would absolutely want to help Ray if permitted.
Okay.
Deralia.
we'll say that Duralio and Ray are working on researching this collar, trying to understand it. You have and Atherin, you have a lead on your information for the first time in a long time, and you have realized that your father, who works in the leadership of the Flying Cities, didn't tell you about the truth about Junior 7. It didn't tell you the truth about Kira, and you don't know what else he didn't tell you.
Yeah. We'll have to deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
At some point.
Yes. So we're gonna wind down and call it here. Thank you all for coming and watching. I value each and every one of you, and I'm grateful to all of you for being here. If people like this, if this gets a lot of views and likes and comments and stuff, if people seem to express an interest in seeing more of this, and we can get our schedules to align properly, we will look into possibly doing this more in the future and continuing this story moving forward as the party hunts down Professor Darkwing and finds out more about this world of Sage. And we'll see if people like it, and if people like it, we'll keep doing it. But I want you all to know, all of you here playing, all of you watching, I want you to know that I love all of you. I believe in each and every one of you, and I treasure knowing all of you. I believe that you all make this world a better place, and you are valuable, precious treasures of human beings. You are all valid, worthy of love, and deserving of happiness and good things. So, good night, everybody. I need to go rush off because I'm supposed to be playing Lancer right now.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Have fun.
Yeah, actually, do you want to let's do a quick outro. Does anyone want to shout out anything before we go?
Well, I don't have too much going on because of the upcoming hurricane, but I am going to be trying to get back into more regular streaming soon.
Mm-hmm.
I've been actively trying, and I'm running out of time to do this, so I'm going to probably make a stream of it. But there was a Grand Theft Auto RP server that happened, and I've been trying to consolidate all the information. So if you want to hear me rambling about my thoughts and taking notes on everything that happened during that experience, then that'll be happening probably starting next week. I would hope the electricity comes back on if it shuts off. Hopefully it doesn't. But yeah, I should be fine for the storm. Otherwise. So yeah.
Okay. And as for me, y'all can find me on my next stream, which is going to be Friday, 8:30 p.m. EST. Don't quite know what I'm going to do yet, but I will be live. Might do a writing stream, might do an editing stream or something. Finally trying to edit some of my stuff that I've written. But yeah, thank you all. Thank you, great players. Thank you, all of you, for coming and participating. And I think we've learned a lot. I think this is a very functional homebrew. I mean, real quick, what do you all think after having played 2 combats and stuff with this homebrew?
Pretty fun, but the dice hate me.
It's pretty fun too. Yeah, it works really well.
Mm-hmm.
If I could, the dice would go in the timeout bag.
I think I would want to finesse a couple things later, because I still think, let's see, the weapon fighting is probably still my best thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the powerful now that I know how the energy works more with the weapons,
Mm-hmm.
that's a whole nother thing.
Yeah, because the thing is, it's great if you crit. If you charge your weapon and you crit, you are doubling the bonus die.
Oh wow, yeah.
So, but it only goes off on the first attack that turn, and you have to essentially have twice as much EP because you have the EP to pay, and then still have the EP left to actually attack.
Right.
But anyway,
That's my only thing. I think it would. We haven't really gotten too deep into the system yet, and I think the weapons are really where a lot of it seems to shine.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't mind some more non-weapon related EP stuff.
Mm.
And that's my only thing.
It is yeah. I mean, there's the dodging and the movement, and there's actually something for spellcasters as well that I noticed.
Yeah. We weren't really messing with a whole bunch of that stuff, but because of the whole thing with the spells, that interacts with one of the optional rules where the spells can cause the same status effects as the weapons. And that makes that easier to trigger.
It does sound pretty complicated, but I would be interested in that.
Okay, we can talk about that more later moving forward. And we can workshop and make whatever tweaks and modifications we have to. Big thanks to the YouTube channel My Wife is the MC for developing this homebrew. I have a link to their YouTube channel in the YouTube description, and to their Ko-fi, where you can get your own copy of this homebrew and do all of your own stuff with it. It is really fun, and I definitely recommend it, and definitely give their stuff some good reviews and whatnot, because they're really great content creator. So.
Well, I do definitely have to hop off now.
Yes.
But yeah, everyone take care. Health and happiness. I will be fine. I will be back.
Okay.
The concrete box is my home. General. All right. Take care.
All right.
Bye. It was wonderful playing with you all.
Good night, everybody.
Yep. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.